Hello, everybody. Alrighty, what are we doing today? We are going to try out the user experience. Let's see what accounts it's going to load us into. Oh man, I wanted to see the cut screen again. Hmm. Oh crap. Sorry about that. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I did not want to push all that button. I just wanted to access this. Doo, doo, doo. You're not gonna let me change. You're not gonna let me change right now, are you? Okay. Get in the chair. Oh, snap. And our commander and overlord all serve Ophelia. Ah! True. Territory unit queued first. We're off the bat. Sooner you better. I actually started a little late. The very minute you're able to, hit tab, open up, get territory unit made. Hey, Rosie. Wait, what did it say? Pay attention, Drek. Okay. Oh, sweet niblets. I really gotta stop skipping stuff. We're gonna follow those instructions. Talents. I don't think this will be the same for everybody though, because I don't think everyone's gonna start with 2 million talent points. Maybe they do. Not sure. Okay. Okay, now that I got some container and some inventory capacity, let's see. What else do we want to get? Mining units, we don't need mining units right now. Architecture, equipment management, um, maybe some crafting, maybe? Inventory, nanopack crafting, perhaps. Terraformer, mining unit, improved mining unit. Find yourself a good location on for your outpost. Oh, so? Yes, inventory. Oh. Oh, why do I keep hitting escape, damn it? I'm so used to doing that. Okay. There's definitely not enough room for my outpost yet. Should probably start the schematic up for fuel. No, that's foul. I need fuel. Atmospheric. Right here. What can we get on? Wait, that's going to be X1. Okay, so I'm able to make all of them with this schematic. So it doesn't matter what, I just need to be able to make any of the Kurgan fuels. We're going to get, this is going to take 5 hours anyway. So we'll get some X1 going. Definitely going to get some Atmo fuel going. So now we got some Atmo fuel and some space fuel going. And I have to post in Discord that I have went live. We'll get some more people in here to help me out. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, so I guess I can do a quick help with people. So they want you to flatten out a territory when you first start. Now, some people might mess up their territory. So the way the flattening tool works is it flattens based on where you're standing. So see how I'm here? It's going to level up to that point where I'm looking and where I'm standing at. So if I go down here and I try to hit this flatten point up here, see how it's pulling everything back up? But if I start from down here, I'm able to move it in and bring it to a different point. So you really want to make sure where you want to go. You got to be very careful with it. We want a nice big area. And also this is all preferential, like preference. What you would prefer as a player. Would you rather have your base somewhat stuck in the ground, or do you want it on more of a stilt system hanging above, like up in the air? And there are talents. There are talents that actually change that tool. See, flattening tool? Say larger selectable flatten radius. So if you were to train that up, which I wouldn't recommend right now, you really don't need it right now, it would increase your tool size, the area in which you're able to increase. So right now I can't really change it because I don't have any. It's the minimum and maximum for my character right now. So I still don't think this is big enough, but we're going to test it and see. We're going to get a little bit more. Oh, see. So fucked up. Ah! All right. So it says the flattening area. And then open inventory. See, it says double click it and it moves it over. I mean, that's close enough, I guess. So when you first start, the tool doesn't. I am walking around. Yeah, should be plenty. See, depends on what you want. You want it in the ground? You want it above the ground? I do want it above. I think this will work. Oh, there's a button here. Hover button is H. Quite a bit of stuff up in this thing. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Let's activate that. Activate your element, your resurrection. Hey, Wraith. Yeah, this is the pilot one. It has one of the best, the best, the best options. All right, so there should be a hub in this base, I think, from what I'm told. Where am I supposed to go? Go to the mining unit. Ah, yes. Hmm. That would be bauxite, but as of right now, I think I want to get off the ground, so I think I'm going to want to do coal right now. Oh, so it's going to make me do what? What? You bastard. Oh, there's a hub. So there goes the surrogate VR station. Bullshit dying is fun. I'm half tempted to ignore the starting tutorial, but I guess I'm doing this to try to show new players, so I want to just follow the starting tutorial. So hopefully I can get some other people in chat and stuff. That way we can try to highlight this a little bit for new players that are just trying to find a video to help get a jump start on what to do when they get in the game. Boom, 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 boom. All of them have hubs? Yeah, I was just trying to find it where it was. That's a cool looking fish. All right, let's. Just make sure it's up in the air. Well, that's fancy. That's not where I want that fuel gun, though. See, we're making more natron fuel right now. But I don't want to run that. Okay. We're going to cheat. We're going to cheat just a little bit. All right, we're going to change the control schematic. We're also going to go to advanced control scheme, mouse direct control. And we're going to do it this way. You can also scroll wheel. Middle mouse button also. See, this is now using a hub, and I guess that's outside the new player comfort. But this is something if you're getting in the game, you should probably want to get a HUD, download it, and I will most likely get a link in the video. That way you can get the HUD. This one is one of the newest ones in the game, and honestly, one of the best now. So this one is just a piloting HUD. It has landing mode, so you hit G and you land. This one is made by our very own Code Infused. You see on the right hand side, lower right hand side, you'll see G, brake landing control is a lot brake toggle. And you can actually turn that off so it's not brake toggle. Then you get auto level, you get hold altitude, and those are the hotkeys for it. So we are going to come back and land this bitch. We don't need to fly around and play around with this too much. We're already going to need to fly around a lot. But we do need, okay, we need to change our tools. We need, where the hell is it? Maneuvering tool, there it is. I always use it on my number 7. You don't have to, you can put them wherever you choose. All right, maps. And this will lock onto your current character. Oh, shit. I already did that. This will, you actually say you have a friend and you're like, where are you at? You can actually copy this, click this button, it'll copy it to the clipboard, and then you can paste it in chat or in a Discord message to them, and then they can just, so you can go, okay, well, where are you at? And then you can just like, okay, this is where I'm at. You can put it in the game, and you can see a affiliate thing in the way right now, but see how it says right there and it's yellow? You can have your friend right click on it and set destination, and it will take him right to that location. Now there is a trick to this. So say you went somewhere else and you wanted to send new coordinates. What you're going to need to do is you're going to need to delete the coordinates of where you were last sent. Always make sure you delete it before you try to get new coordinates. And then you set a new location, set destination, and you see I'll bring it back up. And then you can copy the new coordinates. Now I don't know if they fix that or not. Of course, affiliate's still in the way. I don't know if they fixed it or not, but that was a big problem before. Now let's try. Okay, so they did fix it. Okay, so that is fixed. Never mind. Forget that. Click on the constructs tab. Constructs tab. Damn it. Oh, sweet, nice. Mmm. Yeah, I'm good. Until next time. And now we are going to pick some shit up. Ah, didn't want that. So I was picking things up. Now to pick things up, you basically use your number one tool and you hold your alt, and that will let you pick stuff up. If you pick something you don't want to pick up, you can backspace it. And then the backspace, you can go, I think it's like 50, though I've done way more than 50, I think. But you can backspace it. I'm going around picking things up that I know I'm going to need or know that I'm going to want to put on a ship. None of the stuff in here. I got a hub there, so that's not really that big of a thing. Now I'll go through and make sure that I don't think there's really anything in there I need. Fuel tanks. Want those. Those are containers. That's an S container? Yeah. I don't want that right now. Can I take? Okay. All right. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back in our inventory. We're going to deploy this other speeder because I want to see what it is. I think it's that truck one that you get for free when you do. Okay, it is a truck one. All right. So there's some parts as well. You can salvage if you did the for a friend thing. I think that's what it is. I'm probably not going to salvage that one because it looks cool. At least not right now. What I will do is modify the living shit out of this little speeder because at this point it doesn't really matter. And I need parts, so let's see. So let's just do a modification of what we have instead of trying to rebuild a whole new ship. When the game comes up, I'll have my own. What is this? How do I hide hints again? There it is. All right, so we're going to put our engines on here. Wait. Play element tool. I thought they said there was a space engine in here somewhere. One small space engine, I thought. I sworn someone said that. Was I being messed with? Small space tank. Oh well. Well, I guess let's get our other tools on here, I guess. All right, so replace move element. Harvest tool. That's down there. Deploy ground element. Don't need that right now. Don't need mining tool right now. I think I'm good actually. I think I'm good. I would like to know where all my resources are. Oh, that's right. They changed it on Haven. So if you look at an ore and you hit middle mouse button, it does like the auto mine. And you can speed this up with talents, make it go faster. So I'm used to being on Elioth or Sanctuary, and they had, instead of these little nodes like right here on the ground, the whole land was plastered with ore. That's definitely going to slow people down. I guess I should get some talents going. Miner. Surface harvesting. Now I'm not going to invest. I'm not going to put talent points. I'm just going to queue them up. So it's only 6 minutes and then 33 minutes. And we're going to go. Like I would like to get core unit upgrades and stuff, but I already got my inventory increased and my link range increased. Let's see, what else are we gonna need? Don't need that. Maybe some piloting right off the bat. We're just gonna go tier ones on all atmospherics. That way we're at least a little better. Atmospheric warm-up time. Apparently we need two to get atmospheric engine fuel consumption. We should just look at the thrust control then at this moment. Get those going. We're gonna go up to tier 2, lock that on tier 2, that way it can start training. Then we're gonna go to airfoil, I think. That way we can get some better lift. Wait, that is not what I wanted. What the fuck, Drac? It's been a while since I had to do all these. Alright. Okay, that's what I want right there. Q. And then we're going to go space technician. It's been so long since I've been through all this. It's kind of sad. Vertical space engine handling, max this. Warm up time, that will give us warm up time. Fuel consumption. Man, you really gotta have a lot of shit unlocked before you can get anywhere with that. Let's do tier 1 on that. 12 minutes. And then you can, on the side here, you can move things around. So you can't move it below, or you can't. So say I need this one before I can train this up, and I need this one before I can train this up. See, I can't move it above, but see how airfoil is not dependent on one of these talents. I can therefore move airfoils up. Same with space. See the space stuff? I can move it all up. So by doing this, as long as it's not dependent on another thing, you can move it above and put all your really quick training stuff above. That way you can get it all done faster. Sorry about that. I don't know, guys. Anything else you guys think I should have I should start off with. I mean, fuel tanks, probably, but at the moment there's a lot of things that have to come in front of it first. Crafting. I forgot what you need for nano crafting. Inventory management. Nano pack upgrades. No, I don't need to work priming area. Not right now. Crafting time. I mean, that's not a bad one to get invested in off the start. Nano craft efficiency. So you can move that up. Craft. Material. Final material. Pure. Base pure. Aluminum. Carbon. So I'm just queuing up all the ore that I have. That way I can start refining it. That way I have everything covered. Everything's going. And I'm sure once I get some people in chat with me and stuff, I'm sure they're like, hey, don't you forget this. Don't you forget that. So this is something we definitely want to take care of and get rid of. I know it looks cool, but literally this is just a boatload of parts that are getting wasted right now. And you want all the parts you can get. Now you can use your number 7 select tool to select the entire thing, and then you can use your scroll wheel to select even further. And then to delete it, or to not delete it, but gain the resources back in your inventory, you just hold Control and, of course, C will give you a copy of it. But if you do it the other way, now you can also just, click the middle point as well, and then scroll wheel all the way out to get it all. Now to take all the honeycomb, that will take Control X, just like copy paste if you're on your Windows. And then to pick all your things up, you just use your control, your number 1 tool, and control. And this will let you pick up all the excess parts. Now, if you notice right there is a damaged part, don't pick that up. If it's damaged, don't pick it up, because picking up damaged part elements will just delete them permanently, and you don't want that. There is a way to repair it, which I will show you here in a second, because right there is how you do it. In this box right here, see the scrap? You're going to want to move that over to your other box. Oh, that was the iron. Oh, I thought I was picking up it broken. I was like, no! Gets all those parts. Okay, so the repair tool, we're going to want to bring that down. I'll be right back, everybody. It's gonna make the video even longer. Be back. I'm back. Sorry about that, everyone. So last night yesterday we had a very unfortunate day. Um, I had to bury a long-term time family pet. He was 16 and he passed away yesterday. And today our other big dog is realizing he's gone. And she doesn't know why, and she's looking for him. So she tends to need comfort, especially since my mom and dad are down helping my cousin today. So she's out there crying because she's looking for him. She actually went outside, ran around outside, looking around the house and trying to find him. It was very sad, and that's all I'm going to say about that because still a bit emotional. All right, where was I? All right, I want to not deploy construct. I want to maybe deploy ground. Okay, so to pick up your core, you're going to use your ground deploy ground element, and that will let you pick up your core. And once you pick that up, then that disappears. That construct will disappear from your construct list. if it is in your construct list. The same thing with this. If you removed all the honeycomb and all the elements, you would then just need to go to the core and just, number 5, pick it up. And it won't let you pick it up because right now it'll say construct is not empty, which means all this other stuff in here is preventing you from picking it up. And there are a few tips you can do. So say if you're picking this up and you want to get rid of your starter base and you want to move or whatever, you can go in your build helper up here top. And then you can see honeycomb, and then you can see your elements. And by doing this, you're able to see what is preventing you from picking it up at the end, if you absolutely have to. All right, so I want to start crafting a space engine. Actually, let's do this. Market space. All right, so this stuff will not be available. None of this will be available at start, but these will, and this will. I think this. Okay, see the large quantities? This indicates it's a bot. So these will be items you can buy from the bot when you first start. Now you are based on how much quantity you have, right? So you will be held to that. So right now I have 537,000. We're going to buy 1 medium. Oh wait, hold on. I want to do by distance. I don't want to have to go all the way to Luckabus for this bitch. Let's do distance. Market Haven 3 is only 2 kilometers from me. That's fine. So we'll buy, make sure, I just remember where you are, Market Haven 3. So, oh shit, no. Market Haven 3, buy 1, and then you can look, it should be here somewhere, see, Market Haven 3, make sure you're buying from your closest market. I'm gonna go back, that's a space engine. We're going to go for an Atmo engine as well. And you guys will see a little bit why I'm going for those engines, because we are going to try getting off this planet as fast as we possibly can. And I probably went past the, oh wait, I did space. Just want to do engine. Elements, transition parts, engines, atmospheric, medium. We're looking for basic mediums, basic medium engine. See how it's also NPCs? And we're going to buy from that seller. We're going to buy, for now, just 1, because we don't have a huge, you're not going to have a huge amount of money to start off with. All right, so the good news is most of the parts you need are here. You got containers, you got hubs, you got most of the components you're going to need. Okay, so all this is in there in that container. We are going to do this. We're going to go to our little ship. As everyone saw when we ripped down the little ship on the side, we got a few extra components. We are going to adjust this little ship and make it more aerodynamic, make it more flight worthy. That way we can take and bring our stuff with us. Okay, so now we could, so we have some parts here. We could add these parts to the ship. Now, we got to be careful with blocking elements like this. Now, there are a few things you can do to fix that. See, right now it's not blocked, it's fine, so I don't really have to worry about it, but I was going to show you what you could do to unblock it if it was blocked. Now, I really don't care about doing anything super, because it's, I just want to get to the platform and go. So let's show you how to get there. So as you all saw, I bought some elements from Market Haven 3. Now I'm going to show you both ways you can get to that market so you can find your way there. So space, we're going to just type in space because we know we can bring it up pretty quick. All right, basic space vision. Now we go distance, market 3. Now this is one way you can do it. When you're before you buy it or after you buy the engine, you can just click on it and then you can set market as destination, and that will set a destination to where the market is. See, it's over in that direction. Now the other way you can do it, we're going to delete it because it's set. We're going to go to points of interest, and you see how it's all listed. There's Haven 3. See, this shows all the markets, all the havens, and we know that Haven 3 is the closest, so we're going to click on Haven 3, set destination. Now we just get in our ship, and now you can scroll wheel or whatever you want to do it to go to full power. I personally just click middle mouse button. It puts you full thrust immediately. Now when you get later on, engines do have warm-up times. The bigger the engine, the more the warm-up time it is. Also, here's a key thing for those in the future. You see this little ship? Someone has abandoned this little ship. See, it says no owner. Now, I'm going to go and get my parts. And do not be against salvaging. Salvaging is a real thing in this game. If someone abandons their thing, they no longer want it. It is fair game. Take it. You may need the parts, especially early on. So if you find someone's ship that is abandoned, which is indicated by the little white dot with a square circle, with a square box around it, that indicates that it's available. Now, I'm also going to play this smart because I am new player and I want to make sure that I'm not losing my shit. So we put a box on our little speeder. Yes, you can keep it in your inventory, but if you did crash and you did die, you would lose your engines. So, just set your link or move it into that container on your little ship. That way, if you do crash and lose it, you don't lose all the stuff you just got. If you're flying around, if you're running around your base or whatever, fine. But if you're going anywhere, if you're flying anywhere, make sure that it's safe. And I'm going to steal everything off this damn ship. People are like, oh, why are you going to steal everything? Well, it's not really stealing. It's salvaging. One, this does a few things by salvaging. One, gives you parts. Two, cleans up the world. So there's not abandoned constructs floating in the world here. So you're actually doing the server a little bit of a favor by removing this as well. If they don't want it, it is abandoned. They should have gotten it. They should have came and gotten it. Plus, now you get some free fuel. But depending on what you find, you may not find one. Now there are abandoned constructs that are naturally generated in the world you're able to find, but players sometimes just abandon their shit. Now, once you get to this point, people are like, what do I do? All right, so if you had a core, you can repair this core. Now, say this ship was a really cool ship and you wanted to keep it, and you wanted to take it back to your base. You could have done that. All you needed was an extra small core, the size that matches this. Say it says dynamic extra small. You could repair it. You could just use your repair tool and repair it. We don't have an extra small core. But once you get done, be a good civilian and remove the core. That way it's out of the world. See how this one here is just floating up in the air now? I don't know what happened, what caused it, but they just have a floating core there. You want to try to avoid that as best as possible. help clean up some of the clutter laying around the world. We don't need all that. As someone who's going to be in the universe, you know. No stumps left behind. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm full inventory on that, huh? Okay, well, I'm gonna move over to the most valuable things that I want to keep, just in case I do die. Fuel tanks, engines. Don't really need to worry about all this other stuff. So if I die and lose, I don't really want to lose those either. But hey, if I die, I die. All right, now we got our stuff. Let's go back to our base. Now they were walked you through to how to find it. So you just go back up to constructs, and there you'll find your outpost, and you just hit destination. And I'm not too far from it, so it's not a big deal. What the hell's that button do? You can move heavier things over. Yes, yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about that. All this extra weight. If this little beast was gonna be able to haul out. Hold on, guys. I gotta find out what's going on. Something's stomping around the living room. Right back. So now she's turned into a 2-year-old. I'm back. And she's just stomping around the house. Alright. I guess I should put those engines on the ship, huh? Like, I don't even know if this thing's gonna be strong enough to get up off the ground. She may not. She might be alright. I think it's that small engine's giving it the extra oomph. The brakes are gonna be a little bit worrisome. Yeah, I a little bit worrisome there, folks. I didn't want to crash. So I bailed. We're gonna move it all over to our main base container. And we're going to relink to that container. Remember, always open your inventory up and hit the link. We're gonna move that over there, that over there, that over there, and that over there. And there's one other thing I should have bought that I didn't buy, and honestly, I don't even know if it is going to be available. And that is Atmo fuel. I mean, space fuel. Oh, so it is going to be available. Sweet. Oh, it's only available on Elioth? Damn, man. That's gonna suck. That really sucks. Okay, so this has actually a cargo box on it. It must be made to hold a little bit more. Okay. I think this is gonna be a better bet for flying to another planet, but um, we need to get some space fuel. Now, there are a few ways we can do this. Okay. To do it, we really need a chemical industry. We don't need advanced. That's true. We could shuttle over to Elioth and grab fuel. We could do that. So we can make it ourselves by just buying. Oh, basic chemical benches aren't going to be available? You see that? There's no NPC ones. So they may not be available. All right, so space fuel. We need to get space fuel. I could run people through try to get it made. So we're gonna need to craft. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be available. Yeah, space fuel is not available on Haven. It's only available on Elioth. But since we're on 3, we could probably take the shuttle over to Elioth 3, and buy it from there. But then we'd have to take the shuttle, bring the shuttle, come the shuttle back. I never noticed there's a hole there. All right, so what do we want to do? I guess first let's get people going so if they want to do it themselves and don't want to buy it or don't have the money, we can show them what they need to do in order to get made the material. So we want elements. We're going to want industry and infrastructure. Industry. We want basic industry. And we're going to need all these eventually, but just to get fuel for now. To make fuel, you need the chemical industry. Now, see, it says Tier 1 element schematic, and you already got some things going, so make sure that you're not already crafting it. Say this is territory territory unit schematic 1, atmospheric, space fuel. Okay, so we're not making it, so we are going to make that, and it's an hour, pretty much an hour to make one. Now, you could say, okay, well, this one thing allows me to craft all the things I'm going to need in the future, like the EMS industries and stuff. But remember, there's a few caveats to this. In order to make this element, you can't nanopack it. So there's a few things we're going to need to get before we can even craft that damn thing. All right, so this is how we're gonna look. We're gonna close that window. We're gonna do chemical bench. And that's in functional parts. We don't need that. So you're going to click show nanocraft only because we're not going to be able to craft that chemical bench in our inventory. We're going to need to craft it in an assembler. So basic chemical bench M. Now you'll see why I left that open. See, it says craft. That's what we need. These are the components we need. And we click that, we can see that we need what components we need to craft all the basic components. Now, this thing here has to be made in a metal industry thing. In a metal industry. This has to be done in an electronic industry. This has to be done in a smelter. There's a lot that needs to go into crafting before you can get going. Now later on, if you're with a group or whatever, some groups will be doing this together. On all the time that I spent showing you guys what to do, most likely there'll be people who have already hardcore had most of this shit going already. But if you're starting this game and you're a solo player, this is kind of what you're going to need to do. You're going to need to go and make sure that you can start making all this stuff. That's why I start making ore or getting ore and inventory stuff. All right, so for this. So we're going to need basic elements to craft this. You see this says it's craftable in a basic assembly line M, right there. So that schematic, the tier 1 element schematic, crafts the basic assembly M, and it says tier 1 M. Now, in order to make the basic assembly line M, we do a look at it, basic assembly line M. Basic assembly line M can be crafted in an M machine as well, and in a basic S. And you need all these parts in order to do so. So what are you gonna say? So you got your basic assembly line out. You can do it in an S. You gotta have an S first because you gotta have an M to make an M or an S. So we're gonna go up here to basic assembly line S. And you see it says missing components and stuff. This, I believe, see, basic assembly line S, we can make this in our nano pack, in our inventory. So all these components we can do in our inventory. So what we're going to do is we're going to need to start getting all the resources to make all these components. So these can be made in your inventory. The higher tier stuff won't be able to, but basic stuff, for the most part, can be done in your inventory. So what do? We got to run around, get enough ore. I have that going on coal at the moment. We're going to go here, go iron. Apparently, we don't have enough iron. Plenty of coal. So let's craft coal up at least. Materials, refined, pure, basics, iron, carbon. We're going to craft up the carbon. Can't do no aluminum yet, iron or silicon. Talents to use industries, yes, that's true. So in order to use those industries, once you get them, you're going to go to talents. Good idea. Thank you. See, this is why I need Wraithiel in voice chat with me. See, you're going to need to go to industry. I believe it's industry proficiency. Yeah, see, you go to industry proficiency, and then in order to use a chemical bench, see, unlocks chemical industry to use it at its respective level. So tier 1 will give you basics. And you can train, I want to train, I want Q talent. And then metal industry, Q talent. 3D industry, Q talent. Glass industry, Q talent. Electronic industry, Q talent. Assembly of proficiency, extra small. We don't really need extra small right now, I don't think. We're definitely going to need small, so Q talent and M Q talent. That way they're all going and ready to go. So what we're going to need, so we're looking at 7 hours of talent time. So we're going to need to go down through our list and we're going to see what we absolutely need to get going. So we're going to move that up. All this stuff is kind of quick stuff, 20-minute stuff. So we're going to bring that up as well. And yes, we do need space stuff, but we need to be able to make space stuff before we need to actually get into have space talents. Oh, shit. So we're going to go That'll work. Bring it up. Bring it up. And yes, I could have just queued this at the start, but I don't have the list to work from, honestly. I should have made a list, but I didn't. I wanted to wing it. And we should be able to good. We should be able to have this stuff going. This should be done soon. We're going to need more ore anyway, so we just keep going at that, hitting that. Just keep going, just keep going. That's a rock. Ore, where's the ore? I don't like this. Give me back my plane of ore, please. So I know that we're going to need a lot of hematite. A whole lot of hematite. So when we get back to the base, we'll probably be switching our mining unit over to hematite. Oh no, yeah, boss. I have 2 puppies in here, man. Ready? Oh, oh, he totally missed. I'm babysitting puppies today. I got my mom and dad's little dog in here. They're down in Georgia helping my cousin. She's moving. So I'm babysitting dude today. Booger. He's just sitting on bed. He's just a little tiny dog like Liam. He's a little Pekingese thing. Pekingese and Chihuahua mix. He's very fuzzy and cute. I call him Chewbacca because he looks like Chewbacca. And once again, people are welcome to join me in chat. I am an XVX voice chat. They're more than welcome to join me. All right, we got a little bit more ore. We're gonna go back here. We've had coal going, but we are sure going to need hematite. So we're gonna get that going. And yes, I could have just waited till it finished, but screw that. I need to get going. So let's see, what else could we do? I guess in order to get more ore done, we could do basic mining unit, right? What is this called again? Basic mining unit S. Like, I don't even know if you can make those. Definitely not gonna be furniture. Man, basic mining unit S. Okay, so it's not too difficult. Basic stations. How much of those do we need? 6. To make it, we need 10. Get 7 liters out of there. So we're gonna craft up 1. We don't have enough carbon or hydrogen. Son of a bitch. Oh, let's go back to crafting. All right, coal. Alright, so I got some stuff going. While that's all crafting, we're going to continue to mine resources. We need to get as much of this as we can. Oh, and hello, Jampus. How are you? I didn't put any music on today because I wanted to be able to hear when I do the affiliate stuff. Ooh, yay. I think we are going to not do the more mining units at first. We're just going to get our machines going because we're going to try to get space fuel as fast as we possibly can. And the whole rush right now, the reason why I want space fuel so bad instead of just building up here on the planet is because my goal is not to be on this planet. I don't want to be on Haven. Yes, I know Elioth and the other planets will have, um, territory taxes, 500,000 every couple days. So yes, I realize that. However, there is one other caveat to getting off this planet, and that is I don't want to be here. I don't want to be on the noob trap. Elioth is the center of commerce for the game. If you want to buy, sell, obtain things, Elioth is your planet. At start, it will still be the same way. Elioth is still going to be the circle, the center of commerce. And your goal to get off this planet is what is the important part. You don't need to leave it. I'm just going to show you what most experienced players are going to want to do. They're going to get off this planet as fast as they possibly can. I'm falling behind. I'm not that big on industry, so I am definitely going to fail a little bit. That's why I thought it'd be perfect for me to do this because I don't have that much experience with it. industry, that is. My suit's the building. I build ships. I have a rudimentary knowledge of industry. So I think that will play a good part of what people would be having to do on themselves. So, what are you doing down there? Stop it, goof. So this produces 10. We need 6 to start with. We're going to make 2 of that because I know we're going to need it on other things. See, we already have steel product going right there. So we should be good. We're going to keep gathering some more stuff up while that's crafting. That was malachite? Sweet. Ah, so Haven has malachite and limestone. Good. I actually forgot what there was going to be on this planet. So that's a tier 2 ore. Limestone and malachite are both tier 2 ores. So copper and limestone. My guess is it's going to be a limited amount, however. And yes, I have not forgotten the fact that in order to make tier 2 ore, we're going to need a tier 2 refinery. All right, let's get those going as well. So we got one tier one element going, which we've done 26 minutes. Let's do or no, we need pure. So this is tier two pure. Makes 40. I think we only need one to start with. That'll give us 5. And then when this schematic's done, one of these schematics are done, we will switch over. Oh, we already got fuel done, so we can retrieve that. And then let's get something else going. Let's do basic refiner M. We'll get one of those going as well, which is tier 1 elements, the same one as we're doing down here. So 26 minutes left. See, that one basic does a bunch of different things, which is perfectly fine. But we know, yes, we can get 3 different things. So we'll be able to make 3 different elements with that, but we also know we're going to need more than 3 elements. We're going to need more than 3 things. So we're going to get another one going. That way we have it. We still have our tertiary unit coming out, and that's something we're going to need. That's what we need to claim a territory in Elioth. I'm sure there's other people in chat, like Raytheel's been helping out, making sure I don't forget certain aspects. If you see something that I should definitely get going, please say something. We're trying to make a point with our new players that might be watching this in the future to help them out as well. Nice, got a bunch of carbon done. Got some hydrogen out of it as well. I definitely want to get more of the tier 2s. I figured that'd be limited. All right, so what do we got? Yes, I could have looked at it out there. Yes, I realize that. polycarbonate. Not bad stuff. Hmm. Got our iron going. We should have plenty of iron once this gets done, so that should be able to go through. So hopefully, I'm not going to do the math. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going to do it right off the bat. I should have plenty. You know, I need 180 liters and 180, and I'm getting 495 from that, so I should be good. I can also begin crafting up more of the pure, which I just refined. I just picked up. So get more of that going. I think it just got done carbon. So we can actually queue up more carbon. Let's do some aluminum. More iron. And more silicon. Silicon. Sorry. All right, there we go. More stuff queued. See, if I was good at video editing, after I'm done this video, I would go back and edit it and remove all the mining and just shorten the video down by removing all of this stuff. That people don't have to sit through fucking 3 hours of me mining the ore. Items ready to be collected. Must be refining. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh no, I didn't even think about that. Ooh. Yeah, mining sound effect does get old. Alright, so I got oopsies. That pure ore iron took up a lot of inventory space. Got any more containers? No more containers, huh? So snag the container off that thing. But yeah, if we need, I can use that one, the truck for it. We're gonna use it, put the other container on. Expand our inventory. Because I'm a fool. I'm a damn fool. Okay. Alright, so I should be good now. Are all these linked? Yep, they're all linked. Alright, so now they're linked. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, I don't need to share constructs. Also remembered, this is actually pumping in iron ore, so probably why we're getting so damn much. Hmm. I'm actually going to cancel these ones because I have a feeling we're going to be fine for now, and I don't want to fill my inventory up. I mean, yeah, that would get rid of most of that ore, but that's also taking up extra time. Go fill this tank up, make sure this thing's filled up. Guess what we can do is, that's a static core, isn't it? Dynamic core. So a dynamic core is for a ship, and a static core is for a base. All right, so let's deploy a ship. We are going to get rid of a few elements while all this stuff is refining our inventory. Might as well do it. All right, so what we have here is our ship. In order to do this, you can see you can change the grid, so you can do center display center mass, display grid coordinates. You want grid coordinates, grid visibility, and box visibility. And you want to make sure you're on G's. All right. Now you can see your build box. And yes, you can no longer do that. So at the moment, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to set this up to make it look good. So yeah, it looks good like that, but unfortunately, I'm gonna try to keep it a little bit more compact. And although I'm a fan of honeycomb on a ship, I think right now we're just going to get the basics. I forgot that I had 2S containers. Where the hell did I get 2S containers? Oh, well, we'll use them. All right. Next we're going to need hover chair, boosters. Let's see, what materials do we have? Let's see, what do we need? What do we have? We have iron, huh? What the hell is that? Someone, huh? Someone put that there. That shouldn't be there. Galvanized dark iron. They didn't give us really any light materials, did they? They did not. Well, I guess I'm just gonna roll with what I have, right? So I don't need voxel. I really don't. Let's see what we got. Hmm. Well, screw it. Some extra small engines. We got some extra small wings. Got an aileron. We got tanks. Landing gear. Don't have any space brakes, do we? Let's see. I thought I saw medium brakes. They'll come in handy. All right, do our vertical boosters. This isn't gonna be very pretty, guys, just so you guys know. It's gonna be basic just to get the hell off the ground. And honestly, we probably need medium vertical boosters to really do this efficiently. Really hard to do this without honeycomb. Let's see. I could just retrofit this. I mean, it already has a bunch of stuff on it. I think it might be the best bet, honestly. But I don't know if everyone will get one of these. This is why I didn't put the other S on there. Okay, so that whole thing needs to get moved over. That's even, that's even. Bring the core down. Hey, man. All right, so some of the basic flight elements of a ship. Things you need. You absolutely do need to fly. First, you're going to need engines. You need engines to be able to fly. Atmospheric for atmosphere, space engine for space. And there are rockets, but for right now, you don't need rockets. All right. Next thing you're going to need is, they're not an absolute must, but they do help you get off the ground, and that's vertical boosters. Yes, you could just push forward and over engine your thing. Plus rotate the engine 90 degrees. No, I just did that because it looked better. You can put the engine any way you want, but just remember, back if it's facing backwards. See the little arrow on your core? That indicates the nose of your ship. So the arrow points to the nose. So at the moment, just do a simple ship. Don't get all fancy with reverse engines or strafing engines or downward engines or up or upward engines. Don't need all that right now. Basics. So at the moment, I would highly suggest you do vertical boosters or hover engines until you get used to actually building and flying ships. Next up. Oh, thank you. A few more things. You're gonna need a chair, a control chair of some kind. There are several different types of chairs you can get. There's a hover seat like this one. There's a command seat. There's even a remote control that you can do it, and you don't need to be in a chair at all. But you will need a flight control system of some kind. Next up, once I find them, I know I have them here somewhere. Fuel tanks. They're pretty self-explanatory. Atmo fuel tanks for Atmo. Space fuel tanks for space. When do you get to use the Force? Never. The Force is not with us. Ophelia is an evil AI overlord and does not recognize the Force, so therefore we do not have it. Another note is, I would suggest try to keep your ship balanced. The way I have it set up right now is a failure because it's going to be heavy on one side than it is on the other. So I would suggest bringing your tanks in. Unless you have 4 tanks, then don't worry about it. But if you only have 1 of each tank, then try to keep them to the center of your ship. That way you can actually, fly. And you don't need your chair in the front of your ship. You don't even need your chair to be available to be out in the open. You can put it like up in here or behind your tanks or whatever. You don't need it out in the front. In fact, if you have it in the front like this, there's a high risk you dying because if you go really, really fast, it will burn up. When you're in an atmosphere, if you go reach a certain speed, you'll start getting really hot and your ship will start burning parts off your ship. And if you're at the very front of your ship where the heat's building up, first thing to pop is going to be your cockpit. So most builders will move it to the back and put other things in the front. Basically, a type of sacrificial element. You can use containers or adjusters or something like that, which brings us to the next thing you're going to absolutely need, and that is adjusters. Adjusters are what make your ship turn. And when you're doing your side dressers, I would recommend trying to get them as close to the center point. Like here's your center of access. Now adjusters work the farther away from that point as you can. But I believe for your sides, like there's really no option around it, like unless you put it way out here, like right at the barrier. But I'm not going to go through all that. Yes, that's another element. This is not going to be a very pretty ship. It's going to be ultra basic. Okay, so that's not even, bug the living shit at me. 4.5, 4.5, 28.3, 4.5, 28.3. The numbers I was reading off is, you see those? See them right here? 5, 28, 3, 4, 5, 28, 3. That's what you're looking at. You'll see that from one side to the other, certain neighbors, you'll see a negative. See, it says 4, 5, 28, negative 28. But on the other side, it doesn't have the negative. What? That's not, what the fuck? Oh, that's why I was looking at the wrong thing. 4, 5, 28. Am I going fucking crazy? What the fuck? Oh, that's because I was looking at the wrong thing. It's because it's 4, 5. Negative 4, 5. Positive 4, 5. That's why. Sorry. I was on the wrong axis. Axes. Whatever. Let's see what honeycomb I got. No, I don't want to throw away. I want to just add it to my board. All right. Okay, so let's do what do we got. Um, hopefully it has everything I need. Hopefully. That's not what I want. Why is that there? Oh, get rid of that. That should look good. Oh, I forgot to add that. All right, so that should be good. Fingers crossed. I didn't fuck that up. I did fuck it up, but oh well. So the other thing is adjusters. Now we need brakes. This is what helps you stop, which is what not helps, but is what makes you stop. Having brakes. Without them, you ain't stopping. Well, you will stop eventually if you're flying into a planet, but the planet itself will stop you. So I would not recommend that route. So those are atmospheric brakes, atmospheric brake M's. These other ones are retro brakes, which are the space brakes. And I mean, it's fine. Can only brake one time. Well, the element destruction is coming back into the game at release, so I would not recommend you accept crashes. You know, try to avoid any crashes if all possible. Got some brakes, adjusters. I would like to get more adjusters on this thing. I also want a ton of lift. Now, these are our stabilizers. They are not as good as wings, but this is what I have. And there are different ways you can do this. You know, you put it this way, you can go atmospheric. You see your altitude, high altitude lift, and your cessation speed. So you can put that down to the side, and then you can see how much lift that gives you. Now, a lot of people will just do this. They'll literally just go like this. Here. This is what most builders will wind up doing off the start because they just want as much lift as they can. So they'll just, so I have 12, so I'm gonna put 6 on each side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They'll just do that, something like that. They'll just stack a bunch of wings on it. Yes, it gives them plenty of lift, but honestly, I think it looks like shit. There's another way of doing it. It does give you a little bit more lift, but it changes the way you fly. I'm gonna do it because I actually like it. A lot of people don't, and that is tilting your wings. Yes, people in chat will be like cringing right now, like, no, don't teach them that, Drac. It's not something they need to learn right now. But I think it looks better than a freaking stack of engines. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, so that is 6, 5, 2, 9. 6, 5, 2, 9. Yeah, people are gonna be very cringy right now about me doing tilted wings. Yes, yes, you will. You'll create more drag. Yes, you will. Yes, he's completely right. It will cause more drag. However, I'm not really worried about it. The amount of thrust I'm going to have on this thing, it it doesn't even matter. Yes, the drag will be a thing. And if I was talking a heavy ship, I would be more worried about it. You know, the bigger the ship, the more drag you get, the more things that can go wrong. But in a light ship, only going to be hauling a couple thousand, ore. I'm not really worried about that right now. I'm just trying to get a quick ship to get off the ground. Once I have more materials, more things I can do. Replace and bind each other with drag? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not really worried about it. Oh, I fucked up. Also, um, as people who watch my streams before know, I'm not a king of elements either. I do voxel work. I build. That's my thing. Voxel work. Element placements and stuff. I just do what looks good, and then I have someone come in and that knows what the hell they're doing with elements to help me balance it. And yes, for the most part, I can get pretty close just by myself, but still, there's a lot that goes into shipbuilding. Did I bring that down too far? 4-5. Okay, 4-5. All right, we're good. And yes, you can go into the cross section and stuff. You know, uh, axis rotation, inertial matrix. Like you can look at all that. I've never really got into it. The inertial matrix and stuff. There's people that are far better at it on Twitch that can show you all that type of stuff. Well, that tool I do not want on. Let's change that real quick. I'm not using it right now, but I definitely don't want it on there. Yay. How's my crafting going? Nice, nice, nice. It will reduce drag, but it will also, I think, tilting elements also increase your cross section. Depends on how you do them as well also. Also, when you're flying, if you have tilted wings, it doesn't want to land. It really does get a little bit wonky when you're flying. I mean, for a starter player, maybe I would recommend them not do any tilted wings or anything like that. Just do a solid thing, but I'm going to go tilted because that's what I'm used to and I like. So I'll go with that. To each their own preference, I guess. I don't even know why I made Natron fuel in my inventory. I mean, I can do it in my inventory. I only need schematics for it. But I did it anyway. Oh, sweet. We got some, what was that? Transferred tier 2 pures done. Okay, what else? What did I get? There's always people that are back and forth about what's best. I think it really comes down to preference, what you like more. Okay, so we got some tier 1 element. So we can now make a few tier 1 elements. Our tier 2 pures. So once we get a refiner, we can actually do some refining of our tier 2 pures. We got another tier 1 elements coming out as well. What does that cover? Medium boosters as well, medium hovers as well, yes. And medium boosters. But I think medium boosters you can actually make in your nano pack, I think. Maybe not. No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can make anything medium in your nano pack. Oh, maybe you can. Medium vertical boosters. Sweet Jesus. That's going to be handy. So it's another reason why I wanted to do this. I wanted to be able to see what it was, what I'm going to be able to do. Need 5. And boosters with S components. Yeah, I saw that. We're not gonna question it, Krupp. We're just gonna go with the punches. Just let it roll. One vertical booster will give us a very large amount of power to get off the ground. And I'm gonna grab a drink, guys. I'm talking a lot today, and I'm gonna grab some water. So I will be right back, everyone. Sorry about that. I am back, everyone. Got me some water. And I am stuck with a whole house full of puppies that are terrified of the thunder. They're all crying. Air Pioneer, huh? Okay. How's this going? How much hematite we got? 5,000. 500 liters of hematite already? Damn. Inventory. Schematics. Let's get one of them going again. You guys think of any other things we need to worry about getting crafted? Yes, you're right. Big space fuel cost. Which I think we should get a tank, probably. Try to get some tanks made. That's a tier 2? That's fucked up. Space tanks S and M are all tier 2 elements. Well, that kind of sucks. See, that's how you know I don't do industry a lot, guys. All right, let's see what we need for those. Exactly how bad is it going to be? Okay, so apparently we can do space tanks in our inventory. Small space tanks. Yes, you can. However, I'm going to go do it under the option where players don't have a large sum of money to get started. On release, most likely, I will be buying them from the bots, yes. But someone just getting started who doesn't have a lot of money, I'm going to leave them with the options to, yes, they can buy them from the bots if it's available, or they can do it themselves. For right now, I'm just going to, the bots, when they're easy, you just go buy it. You know, it's pretty quick. But I'm walking through what they'll need to do if they don't buy them from the bots. So you can see it's going to need to be in an assembly line M. And basic pipes is fine. Injectors are fine. Chemical containers, basic as well. So it's not really that big of a deal. All this is manageable. I got an assembly line S coming out, which I should be able to make an M in there. Assembly line M. Advanced assembly line, we need basic assembly line M. So these things, some of the things we're going to need for this build. These are all components we're going to need to build in our inventory. How many is that? How many screws do I need? 36 screws? I make 10 per. And I have 9 in stock, so let's do 3. I have some connectors coming there, so I should have plenty of connectors. How many of those do I need? 25 of those. And I make 1 per craft. I currently have 0 in stock, so I'll need to do 25 of those. And right there, you can see I'm running into problems. I'm not going to have enough alpha, so I'm going to run out of honeycomb, out of materials, so we're going to go back to our pures and get those refining. I would say investment in a refinery would probably be really freaking good right about now. Can we get it by a refinery? Nope. Refineries won't be available. So we won't be able to get refineries. Will anything be available? Industry, basic industry. Refineries are not going to be available. Probably assembly line S would probably be available. Yeah, so we could have jump started it by just buying it from there. Of course, like I said, money. This part I enjoy the most of the game, but then I was always under the impression you could get killed outside the purple territories on the other except for claim tiles. That would suck, man. So 17,000 isn't bad for an S assembly line. I am going to buy one. Just because I want to pick up my production. Yes, I know you don't really need two. One will work. But I want to go a little faster. Basic chemical benches will not be available. Glass furnaces won't be available. Honeycomb refineries not available. Recyclers not available. Smelters not available. So there's really not going to be much available. Gave you the extra rush. So if you die, you don't lose any data items, but you do lose element items. So if I put it in my inventory and I die, I lose it. But these you won't lose. Go pick up that part. So this is the basic HUD for those that didn't get that don't know. They might be watching this later. How do you die? Yep, by crashing your ship or getting shot in PvP space. Yeah, that's why I'm being ultra careful with my hover vehicle right now because, yeah, you crash a lot with hover vehicles because of the ground. See how my nose is in the ground right now? If I was coming up to a mountainside, the same thing would happen. Shamsy raid with 26 people. Shamsy. Shamsy's awesome. Trying to do a little bit of a starter. I haven't done this in a long time, Shamsy. I'm still getting used to it. There's things I haven't done in so long that it's a little bit overwhelming to start with, but hopefully I'll be get there. Just starting up, trying to see what it's like, so I get used to it. Exactly, scrape off the rust is what I'm thinking. Like there's things that are going to be coming in that are available at release, but not available at release. Some won't, and that's what I want to get used to of what I'm going to be able to have. Uh, I'm trying to get started as fast as I can, try to get things, but also at the same time try to show people. Those aren't the new ships yet. No, they're not. I will try to do my best. Hello, everyone. I came with Shamsy. I hope you had a good stream, Shamsy. Thank you for the raid. I shall steal the secrets you learn from the experiments. Night, Shamsy. Those are joining me. My name is Drac. Sorry, language today, and I'm a full-time streamer. Normally, I'm just build stuff in Dual Universe. My forte is voxel work. Elements is not my thing. I like form over function. This is killing me. This ship design right here is killing me because it looks so shitty. Oh wait, that's right. Let's put it build mode. Let's put this baby down. And see what can we make. What schematics do we have? Um, what can we make? We do not want furniture. Basic assembly line M is kind of what we're gonna want. We can make a hover engine, but we don't have the schematic for it yet. Oh, we do. I don't think we have all the parts for that yet, or either of them yet. I'm just gonna start it up and let it go. And when we get the parts, it should pop out. Now we have two. Yes, this is the pilot base, and from what I believe, it is the best base. It has some of the most materials for building available, honestly. So we definitely don't want to do furniture. Get rid of those. Industry, we got an LM coming out. Surrogate VR station. We already have one of those. Let's do. I don't know which one I want to do. Basic hover or vertical booster. The vertical booster would give us more lift, and we wouldn't have to have so many engines on there. But we wouldn't need to, you know. I think you still can. I did not grab that though because it's mainly for base building because it's all concrete. It's all cement and stuff. So I really didn't grab that. So let's go. I need to grab this container off. I don't know where I got a second hub. That's kind of interesting. I mean, I'll take it. I just must have been inside the container or something. All right, so what am I crafting? What's going? Once again, if I'm doing something people notice, please point it out. Yes, the Atmel radar is nice and it's rare, but it's not important, especially not at start, because it's only for atmospheric. And anything you're going to find good is going to be in space. You know, derelict ships out in space, you're going to need space radar for all that. So it's not really worth getting an atmospheric ship. I mean, no one's really going to be doing towers at the start anyway, so why have it? I was actually watching Obi-Wan, and I've been out for quite some time. I'm looking forward to start. Yes, I'm looking. I want to, like Shamsy said, I want to knock off some of the rust. I'm finding that I am deeply behind. I'm spoiled at this point from doing things, and it's like a relearning process. Luckily enough, I have enough of the knowledge that I know what goes into each thing, so it's not that big of a deal. But I can definitely see how a new player can get quite flustered. Koros with the follow. Thank you, Koros, for the follow. That's actually what this character is the Summer Dak. All right, let's see. Production. We have none of these materials. What do we need? We need screws. We need all that shit still. Obi-Swan, thank you for the follow. All that stuff is crafting still. No, it's not. Why is it not crafting? We're out of screws, that's why. New Crypto with a follow. Need a game code setting. I need to actually this I will be getting a time code. I don't have one right now. This is on the DAC right now, but I will eventually be getting this fully subbed. Probably won't be until next month though. I wanted to sub for the 13 months, but I don't quite have $100 to spend on a 13-month sub for this character right now. So I'm on a fixed budget. We're gonna go around and keep trying to find as much of the tier 2 as we can. Let's see our territory. Ooh, nice. I want some more tier 2. My past sub time on this character, it's nothing. It's only 2 hours. On my main character has quite a large amount of sub time. Honestly, I'm half tempted to bring over a blueprint. If I had some friends online, I would log into my main, give them a blueprint, a blueprint from my starter ships, and have them come over and drop it off to me. I heard rumor that people were getting banned for showing sub time or playtime. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if it's just a rumor. I really don't. People ain't gonna get me banned. No, sir. Oh, where you can see it. That's gonna be on the main DU channel on the main website. If you have if you've have the game and you have if you've been playing the game for 13 months, at least 13 months, you'll be fine. If you know you've bought 13 months of time, then you're fine. Then you know you have it. But if you've only been playing for a month and you only add it 1 month, then you only have a month. You should be able to know how much time how many months you've been playing the game and how long you've been subbed for. Like how long have you subbed for? That's the key. I know I'm well over the 13 months on my main. Is that more tier 2, tier 1? Oh, if you as long as it's months, I think it counts. Like if you used a code to get a free month, not the DAC. I don't think the DAC counts. But if say you were watching Shamsy or Marquis Dragon or someone who was giving away 1 month time codes, I think those do count because it's a time code. And if you went to Marquis Dragon and bought a time code from him, that's what you would get is that time code. Yeah, I did too. I kind of wish I did back her, but I did not. Yep, time codes add up. That's what I figured. Like I want as much time on my second character as I can get, which I don't know how much I'll get. Hopefully I'll be able to get the extra time, but if I don't, oh well, I'll have my main character. The alt is literally just that, an extra alternate character. And up till now, I've had just one character, so no big deal. Done it once, I can do it again. Okay, let's see. What am I missing now? Basic power systems. $25. Each craft of these, you get 10. That's not what I want. Yeah, that's not what I want at all. That's what I want. I need 4 per. Damn, I'm gonna need a lot more connectors.
What's
Hey, Buck.
How you doing?
Starting up a new game. Trying to dry run to see if how I'm gonna do to get off the planet.
Uh,
Will be a little bit easier once I get going because I'll have friends. They'll be able to do
right.
it together. But for right now, I'm trying to do like a video, kind of like a video for new players if they're watching in the future to help them out a little bit. Uh, if I ever find someone who's good at editing, I'll have them help me figure out how to do editing. So I'll edit out a bunch of shit that doesn't need to be in.
It depends on the piece of software. Most of them is just as simple as setting your beginning point and end point of the thing that you want to cut out,
Hmm.
and then literally cutting it, and then it'll truncate it and fill it back in. They got free stuff that you can get online to do it, and it's pretty simple.
I probably won't waste a schematic on this, mainly because I can do it in my inventory. So why waste a schematic when I can use it for a different element? Of course, I got to wait. What is this time now to get all this shit done? So connectors, I should have enough after that. Let's bring that down below there. I think that's all I need. Okay, let's see. Wow, that's gonna be a long time. That's a long damn time to get all those components made up for an assembler. You're looking at like what, an hour just to get your basic assemblers and shit done? Jesus. I guess I'm heading back to the
Yep.
freaking.
The great DU time sink. That's cool though. Yeah, something to do.
Well, I'm gonna cheat for a minute.
Hmm.
I'm gonna let that all go, of course, but yes. But I'm also trying to keep down on price, which I can buy the M. You're right. I was trying to show people what to do to get them. Is what I was trying to do. I probably am going to buy one just because I don't want to wait another hour. I showed them what it's going to take to do it at this point. Definitely want more containers. Containers. So M's aren't available. S. Done the VR stuff yet? No. I'm not gonna do that this go around. Let's not buy that. What's a good HUD? Code Infuse HUD? If you're talking about Code Infuse HUD, then yes, I like Code's HUD. I gotta get his newest one though. He's got a new one. I don't know. Hopefully I'm able to lift all this shit. Yeah, the Albatross HUD. Yeah, I gotta get the newest one. At this point, this thing might be turned into a hover ship. So it's gonna be so damn heavy. For what? For the Albatross hover? For this HUD, it's free. This HUD is for free. This is the one made by Code Infused. I don't have the link for it. If anybody happens to have the link for it on GitHub, you're more welcome to post the link for it. I actually need to start getting that and posting it up. Yep. I'm probably gonna make a timer for setup for it so it'll come up on stream every so often. And I have to get the newest version. He added a speed limiter to the new version. Yeah, she is a bit heavy with that assembly in there. So the reason why I got another small container was so I can expand the container at the base. There you go. Now I got lots of room. I might even put the assemblers on there. All right, let's get the assembly line hooked up. We can actually shut this off now because we skipped a step. But for those that did not skip the step, they would need to continue down that path. We want a Oh, what do you think would be more important, Buck, if you're still there? The refinery, the gas industry? I think gas would probably be the most, so a chemical bench to start making fuel. But being able to refine ore would be pretty damn important, getting all just to start off. Hey, more. Yeah, to get off the planet and get out to Thades to get chromite. Like, I have everything I need to get off the planet right now. Question is, would I be set enough to be able to get there and back without dying? Like, I only have 3,300 fuel. That's 300 space fuel. Now, I bought that space fuel. Yes, you could be a little better. I mean, I wonder, could you sell some of this ore? Are bots buying ore right now? As a starter player, just getting going to get a little bit extra ore. So bots are buying ore. Yes, there is a shuttle service to Elioth, but Elioth doesn't have chromite. I guess I could load up a little bit of just a little bit of materials in order to sell it and get some money. Sanctuary has chromite, yes, but you can't mine on Sanctuary unless you own a tile. on claims. Since when? Since when were on claims available to mine on Sanctuary? Sanctuary has never been like that. Is that something recent that you could do? Because I don't remember it. She heavy. She's so heavy. Yeah, because I don't remember that ever being able to mine on Sanctuary. That's completely new information to me. It sounds like a bug. That's the whole point of Sanctuary, is to be safe from people coming in and taking your ore off your tiles. It's just like on Haven, the rules are supposed to be the same thing on Haven and bug also to give every player a Virgin Crown. Yes. On release, you won't have that. You want to lift off the ground now? Yay! Oh, that's not good. Let's fix that.
Peekaboo.
Hey, Hanjo. What's going on, Hanjo? What's going on?
Running power wire
Uh-oh.
and killing myself and running more power wire. How's Drax doing?
Not too bad. Rough day yesterday, but today I'm managing. Doing a quick little video. Well, not quick video, but doing a starter, like if you're a new player starting out type thing.
Uh,
Yes, I know I should bring this up to meet those ones and make them both level. Or bring this one down. Let's see, that's not even. 4, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay, good. Mineable and Sanctuary unclaimed could be a bug, yes. I'm going to do exactly how I did last launch. Walk out of the training, jump in space, head to Jago, and not look back. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to do that. Well, I guess you could. Jago is gonna be in it, yeah. So I guess you could do that. Okay, I think that's good. I don't need to get all fancy with it. Let me put these brakes back where they belong now. Yeah, Jago's going to be available at start. It's one of the plan. I could have sworn that's what they said. Is Jago is one of them, or he was calling it Jago. I could be wrong though. I know it's Thades, Mattis, Elioth. I could have sworn it was Jago. Did you guys see how it's thrown me up in the air? That's those tilted wings. Jago and Telemai, yes. That's what I thought. See how it's like it.
Jago and Telemai were also NPC planets for schematics originally, so they might have those hashed out before they had the schematic change go out.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I would love to be able to have a large atmo break on this thing before I get off the planet. No, I'm not going to have it, but I would love to have it. At least one large atmo to come back in atmosphere with. But can't always get what we want. All right. I gotta look. I only have 3 medium breaks on there. All right. Yeah, it's coming into sanctuary that I'm worried about.
The thing is, though, a lot of us won't have sanctuary access on off the rip. Sanctuary is more of a VIP only area.
Mm-hmm. I meant Haven. Sorry, guys. Yes, I meant Haven. I want to make sure I have enough breaks when I'm coming back in with a full load.
Ah.
I don't have enough money. Yep. Let's see. Nope. Maybe 100? That's fine. 100. That should give me a full tank. Build up on Thades. Yeah, but then you'd have to build a ship capable of holding everything you're like to get off the planet. I mean, I guess you could just take your nano pack, but you can't build on Thades without a territory claim. So how would you can't really do much on Jago or Thades. Like you need to have a territory unit before you can do anything else, before you can go anywhere. And to order to do that, you got to get out to Thades or Mattis. Yeah, territory claim unit. You can mine on Thades, yes, you can. You can just harvest the chromite on the ground on Thades. As long as the tile's not owned, which is my plan to do once I get this. So this is going to go one of 2 ways. Oh, boom. 1, I'm going to be fine. Or 2, I'm going to crash and burn. Either there or back. One other way, either way is gonna. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, so I'm gonna mine rocks. Just hand mine. I'm gonna look, see what type of brakes I have, see if I can increase the breakage on this ship, even if I have to rip off every element off the other ships I have. And yes, I will be coming back. I will be bringing scrap with me. Maybe I might just wait till I get out there. Like, there's a possibility I can get out there, go to land on Thades, and just blow up on when I land. Yeah, I don't plan to do that, so I'm not gonna do that. At least I have a full tank of space fuel. What am I missing? Jesus. God, I hate the South. Fucking terrifying. Usually I just outpace mining. Hmm. What else do I have? I know I wanted to put that on there. What else do I got? I can put that on there. That'd help a little bit. More brakes. I am doing a test run on a new player to see if what I need to do to change my gameplay in order to get a quick start, and also a little bit of a help video for people that might watch this in the future to show them some of the things that they need to do. It's not going to be 100% accurate as someone making a specific video just for it, but hopefully it'll be a little bit more entertaining for people. And there's also a good few bit of people in here. Like we got more in here, which knows quite a bit about industry. We got Buck in voice chat. We got Wraithheal in here. We got Fjord. We got a bunch of people in here that we should be able to, you know, get some pretty good information going about stuff. Between everybody in here, we have a huge amount of knowledge with everybody in here. Absolutely despise the industry changes. There's going to be people that hate it. There's going to be people that love it. There's going to be people that are just completely indifferent to it. I don't like it. I'm not happy about it either. It's what we got though, and we got to accept it. Hopefully, all we can do is hope that they change a little bit in the future of it. That's pretty much it. I don't like it, but hey, there's not much I can do about it. I guess voice my opinion about it whenever I get a chance. All right, next up, should I don't think there's any more breaks around here. I think I got them all. Those aren't breaks, there's just there's ads and then I don't think there's any breaks up in here. Just making sure there's no other components I could definitely use on my ship that I might be missing. I always thought there was an S engine on this platform, but apparently I'm wrong. Thought there was a single S engine on here. But I'm just crazy, I guess. Oh well. Okay, so I didn't want to do this, but I'm going to anyway. I want plenty of vertical thrust. Hello. That's weird. Seven 5 12 5. what these? These? Just basic hover engine nests. These are wings. I wish Code would actually come in and chat with me sometime. The basic hover height is 15. You can change it in lure parameters. I don't know your thing yet. I'm still learning it, and I still do need to get the newest version. Let's go 40. I think 40 is okay. This is just for day one experiment. I have a vehicle that I'll be using on day one. But at the end of the day, this will allow me to say, okay, I need to change that. I need to do this for that vehicle. Okay, that's all the Atmo fuel I have and all the space fuel I have. All the space brakes, Atmo brakes I have available. What else do I have? I'm not going to put any lights on there. I'm trying to keep the weight down. Do I have any more wings? No more wings. I guess I could put those on there. I will add just a little bit more, but not much. Yes, but I don't have M hovers right now. I want to. My goal is to get off to go, just to get off the planet. As far as I can tell, this ship should work. It's not fancy. It's not the best that can be made, but it should function. And it's built pretty much with everything you can get right off the bat. Yes, you break your wallet buying these two elements, but it should work. So it has one S container and two extra small containers on a hub. Which I could expand it out and use two S containers, probably. Problem is, I don't know if it will haul what. Like, let me see. I could do the math real quick. See how many G's we got. So we have 2 G's max thrust. Am I going to be selling what for day one? This? I was selling some other ships for day one, yeah. Not until day one, though. Yes, you can make hovers in your pack. Let me go see what they are. Let me see how difficult it is. Let me see. Um, I should have enough. Should be okay. Yes, and that is empty. You're completely right. That's empty. I think brakes might be an issue, is making sure I have enough brakes to come back into the planet. Um, I figured it would be difficult to get in. That's true. But at the moment, I don't have two characters. I only have one. This is just on a, this is on a, um, DAC right now. So yeah, I won't have two characters to start with. Hmm. They do some other caveats, yes. There are some things that will do. Not to make me worried about it right now. Also because I like them. Some people don't like them, some people do. Some people say, "Oh, don't tilt your wings." Me, I don't care. I like them. 2.58. Jeez. Yes, I realize. You could probably get more power out of having a bigger engine. But I don't have the money for a bigger engine. So I'm gonna go with what I have, which is a whole lot of small ones. And it's not like I'm trying to bring back a mega haul of ore, right? That is true. I just want to see how much I have. Should be okay. Depends on how, like, so with everything I'm hauling right now, I have 1.22 Gs, 1.2 Gs, so I should be okay. And still 5 Gs break. I mean, yeah, I'm not full 100% filled, but how heavy am I? I know there's a way you can see your current weight. I could have sworn there was a way you could see your current ship weight. I don't see it right now. But I should be okay. I think even with, let me see. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely need to go to a medium. $42 tons. And that's with everything that I have in the inventory on my base. Definitely gonna wait till I get the hover engine done. I thought someone told me that there was a space engine on this base, but I can't find it. Let me see. Is there one? I guess you could see it in the part list. Yeah, I'm not seeing any space engine on here. Which kind of sucks. So with that weight that I had from that on this, it couldn't hover. So I am going to get the medium hover engine on this, upgrade that before I go anywhere. That way I know it can hover. Parts list of all the Starship does not contain it. Okay, thank you. Hey, Evie.
Hello.
That's okay. Has a medium engine though? I didn't see no medium engine. Has an S engine. Has an S Atmo engine. And I will be right back, everyone. I'm back. As a Space Engineers player, this game seems cool. So is there voxel drilling or just collecting materials? Or is it 10? What? Yay, 7 minutes. I guess I can, while I'm waiting 7 minutes, I can show some people some voxel mancy. Oh, let's not do a huge plane. So this is a single voxel. Single piece of honeycomb. And I have my tool set up wrong. Mm-hmm. 10 or 20 tons on character inventory won't count your ship. How you make all them voxels? What? So I got lucky when I started. There was someone who abandoned a ship at the station. So I managed to get some of the voxel from his ship, from that ship. It was just one of the starter ones like that one over there, but still, was able to get some voxel. It's a hack. So if you're playing Space Engineers, this is kind of the shapes you're used to, is this type of stuff, basic shapes. Now you can, of course, use the basic shapes that they give you in the game. So these are the basic tools, the basic shapes you can get in game. And from these basic tools, you can, of course, make bigger voxels, so that's a 2x2. That'd be equivalent of like a Space Engineer small core ship. An 8x8 would be the equivalent of a Space Engineer's large core ship. And I say 8x8 because it's based on the size of your player. The player is 8 voxels tall. On Space Engineers, a one large block is a player size. So these don't work very well. They work fine for a new player just getting started. But as a player gets going, they're going to want to build their own or get their own kit for more advanced angles. So, for instance, best way to show this is this. I'm going to make it fresh so you know it's fresh. This is a one slope. It's a 1x1 slope. Now, the problem you run in with this block is it will work fine, but see what happens when you deploy it? The vertice is in the center. Now, this one over here, I made. And the difference is, look where the vertice is on this one. It's down there. So, if this works, it should work. What happens if you put two next to one another on this? See what happens? It yanks it up there, and throws it up to the side. If you put it on this one, hopefully I did it right. See? It pulls it down. It keeps it back where it's supposed to be. And the same thing will happen when you decide to put So I'm gonna do like a small tetra. So this is just a tetra, a basic tetra. So when you're building these things, 84, 84. 84 is the size of a voxel. That is weird looking. What is going on there? Since when did they add that? It's like the line is like hovering off of the voxel. That's not right. Oh, I'm just gonna go with it. It should not be like that, but okay. You ever use that crazy tool in the game that lets you position voxels? You mean like the giant wedge? Yeah, no, I don't do that. I never mess with it. So once you do that, you can actually take this, put it in the center. That will yank it up into position. And then you can do that. And now you have a perfect 2x2 tetra. Yes, I did have to actually use the machine. I did, yes. There are a few players that were really good with the machine. Like Toby One, he was great with the machine. But the machine has kind of been rendered useless at this point because you can just use the voxel precision tool now. Thankfully, breaks currently aren't blockable, so I'm not even gonna care. Choice voxel work videos, maybe. Okay. I'm selling it all. I'm gonna go sell it all. Buy a little bit of extra fuel. Somehow I think I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna sell all the ore I have, and I can always get more tier 1 ore. That's not really a problem. But I want to make sure I have enough fuel to get out there. No, I'm good. I want to try to do it without anything. Yes, I realize that I could, be a lot better if I got other stuff, but it's okay. I want to try it with just what is available. And now I might need to go back to my base to drop all that shit off. Hmm. 41,000. That'll give me 4. Not enough for that. That'll give me 2. And I had an extra tank, so shit. I'm an idiot. I actually wanted to buy more space fuel. That's so fucking stupid. Counts. It's not from a bot, but it counts. Don't judge me. Yes. That's one of the things I was working on. It's what I had at my base getting built was a refiner and base. Chemical first, then refiner. But I think with what I have right now, I should be okay. I should be okay to get off the planet. I might not be able to haul a lot, but I think I should be able to get there and get back, no problem, with at least a little bit of chromite to get going. And really, that's all I want to do is just to be able to get off the planet and get chromite. How much will I get? I don't know. How much will I be able to haul back? I don't know. I just want to be able to haul some. No, no, no. No extra people right now. I might have just crashed myself. Might have just bug splatted myself, guys. Bug splat. See what happens when you don't share. What? Come on. A new player trying to start out, try to get up there to see if what I can do with no help, with just what I have available. I've already seen a few things I'm going to change. I have a feeling this trip's going to take me an hour. That's what I'm doing right now is a dry run. They should do a dry run, but I doubt they will. I would expect they would have done a PTS at least once, but I doubt they're going to. Well, that's not good. Too much of an incline. Too much of an incline. I'm so not used to flying these ships like this. It's a little bit crazy. Like, I don't even know if this is going to work or not. I didn't look at the numbers or anything. I just tossed it together. Why is my my space engine not coming on? Is it not hooked up? It should be hooked up.
It's because you're still not less than 10% atmosphere.
What?
Space engines only come on at 9% or less atmosphere.
You're right. I'm at damn near fourth. Oh, it's Haven. I've never been off a Haven before. I've never left Haven. Yeah. That's what I get. This is why I decided to do this. Because I've never done Haven before. You're right. Come on, come on, come on. To do the dip. I don't know if it's gonna work. Nope, didn't work. Fucking Haven sucks, dude. MU's legit. What? My incline was just too much, it looks like. Should be okay now.
Yo, what up, Drax?
Hey, Code. Yes, I could have just done that as well, yes.
So some helpful info that I don't know if you've noticed yet. Underneath your speed, it tells you how far your distance is to cross the atmosphere threshold.
Really?
Yep.
Atmospheric flight data, brake
Yep. And
power,
it's like
brake distance, brake time, and ship mass. Oh, that is ship mass. Okay.
it's the one that's right underneath speed, like literally right underneath it. So now you're in space.
Oh,
so
speed
it's
right
actually
there.
Yeah. So now it's showing you your distance. Because you're in space now, it's showing you how far you are from the atmosphere layer. So if you were to head back towards the planet, then that's how far away you are before you burn.
Oh, okay.
Along with
Good
like
to know.
the estimated travel time. So the speed limiter basically uses that information plus your burn speed which is listed on the right-hand side, and it uses those two pieces of data to figure out, when to apply brakes.
I still gotta get the new version you just put out the other day. The one with the limiter.
Oh, right, yeah, you don't have the limiter on this one.
Yeah. Also, this one still has the brake toggle, I think. Like, when I hit control, it doesn't lock the brake. Like, I still gotta hit alt.
You have to turn that option on. It's in the Lua parameters.
Oh, okay, so you'll have to walk me through that later. That way I know how to do it when it starts up. Also,
It's
what
just
I
a
wanted to
it's just
do,
a checkbox.
I wanted to do Streamlabs dashboard. And I wanted to grab the link. If you can send me the link to your GitHub.
In Discord.
Yeah. I'm gonna add it to a timer on my stream that if you like this HUD, try it out. Code Infused with a link.
There you go. I even have a short URL for it. Ooh. A wild 1K appears.
Okay. Now every so often it should pop up there, guys. So you guys can get a link to the HUD that I'm using. I think I'm gonna shut myself down at 20,000, 20K. Though I should push it to see just how fast I can go.
Well, your max speed is listed on the right hand side, so your
What,
ship
is
can
it?
go. Yeah, it can go 49,000.
Holy shit! Damn. No, they don't give 100 million quanta. Yeah, there we go. It says, like my HUD, get Code Infused HUD at GitHub, Code Infused GitHub. There. We'll get some traffic on there. Make it the go-to HUD for everybody.
You need a lot of space to slow down already.
Oh yeah, I don't have a lot of brakes on this thing at all.
Yeah, you're already at like 5 SU just to brake.
Is it really?
Yeah, well look at the brake data.
It's so hard. I gotta change the colors. I want to change it to red so I can see it so it stands out.
Well, this won't save it, but you can change it right now if you want to, just to
Yeah, how do I
have
do
it
it?
change. So press enter.
Got it. Lua?
Yeah, Lua tab, and then type, well first type scale space 120.
Okay.
I've got stream lag, so I can't see.
Scale space 120 made the HUD a little bigger.
Yep, that'll just make it a little bit bigger. If you want just a different color. Let me see. You want like some kind of red, is what you were saying?
I want it so it's bright enough I can see it compared to the actual HUD itself. Like I like the blue, I just want the wording so it stands out against the light blue.
Okay, well, you want to switch to, I can give you the code for light mode.
What's that? Let's try it. Let's see what it looks like.
Yeah, so type this into the Lua tab. So just copy that and paste that into Lua.
Okay, let's try it. It's a little bit better. It's a little bit easier to see now that the words are black.
It is also worth noting that because I still need to figure out if there's a formula difference or not. But the braking distance data that I show is a little bit generous, so it'll technically slow you down
Does that say
faster.
13 SU brake distance? A full 9 minutes to brake?
Yeah, I'm
Anybody watch what's that TV show out? Oh, the sci-fi one that they just canceled. They just ended. I forgot what it's called. With the belters and stuff. I forgot what it is. I got a complete brain fart.
Expanse.
Expanse. You remember the episode where the guy smashes into the barrier, into the ring? That's gonna be me.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's a little bit of it has a it has a bit of a friendly gap on it, which I need to tighten the math on probably. So it's probably like 10% more than what it actually is.
I'm gonna get full speed. Just go. I mean, I'm at a quarter of fuel. I'm probably gonna shut it down here soon because I don't want to burn that much fuel. But I would like to see this thing get up to max speed. 49,000. That's pretty fucking fast for a little ship. If only I had the brake power to stop myself.
Yeah, it's because of cross section, the
Mhm.
way that they changed it.
Now, does yours shut off when it reaches max speed?
No, that is something that I realized recently that I need to update. So there will be a 2.1.3 that will make that change.
Yes, you can turn and burn. That's definitely an option. And which I will most definitely do that. As long as it keeps me above half fuel tank. Because I gotta be able to have the exact same amount of fuel to get back.
Yeah, for one case question, I don't know. I know that with a ship with like the fully maxed out possible cross section, and I might be wrong, but I think I'm right. The maximum possible speed is 50,000. So jetpack might be the same.
Jetpacks get up to 60.
Jetpack is 60.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
However, no ships are going to be able to get that way, and it takes forever to get that speed on jetpack. Man, that comes up a lot actually. The HUD, code infused HUD. I want to add more of that stuff, like some XVX stuff.
You probably made the timer too short.
Yeah, it only did like 5 seconds or something like that, 5 minutes, something like that. Speed freak talent, yay! About to hit max speed here soon. Here we go. There it is, max speed, and I'll shut our engines off and let her drift. All right.
Yeah, you only need like 40 SU to slow down. That's all.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. This is fine.
I'll go 100 SUs and then hit my brakes. When I see about 40 SUs left, it means I should arrive direct at the planet as I'm slowing down, right? And if I turn and burn, it should take even less.
Oh, you're still full throttle.
I guess I could. I'm not. Oh, that's on stream delay. Stream delay. Yes, I could just sell some local ore to get fuel to get back. That is correct. I could do that. Most likely there'll be bots selling space fuel there. So since we're on this trip for probably like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that, let's view the map. Find a place to land. You need a district that's not completely overrun by players. Oh, that's not bad, I guess. Go in there. Definitely not landing anywhere in there. So we're going to stay the hell away from that. I could land next to Ember City, yes, but I'm not going to. Because Ember City wouldn't be there on start. I don't land anywhere near that damn gorge. Come on, there's got to be some place here. It's not on the frickin' gorge. Really, it's my only options, really, is that one. Like this one or on the opposite side of the planet. Well, 77% fuel. I should have plenty of fuel to slow down. And I should be able to fill up once I get there.
So something that's interesting here, because I think they must have made a change internally, because like I'm looking, my stream is definitely updated, and you are still full throttle because the green bar is all the way at the top, but it's not consuming any fuel. So it looks like they've changed it now, where if you go to full speed, it doesn't burn fuel anymore.
Well, I'm just drifting now, right? So I shouldn't be burning fuel.
Yeah, but your throttle is still all the way up. Like, look, it literally says throttle 100%. But it's not burning any fuel, which is the interesting part. So they changed it.
There's no engine graphic either. When I was running maximum speed tests on my constructs, there would still be a flame effect. So maybe it is a bug with the HUD.
Yeah, because even if I turn my engine on and then scroll back to decrease throttle, it doesn't say anything. It just 100% throttle.
Oh, well, that's not good. Huh.
I mean, I guess for deep space, it'd be fine, though. Throttle indication is broken. Wonder if that's like I doubt it's your script. Might just be something.
It might be.
Drag broke it.
This is the first time.
This is also an older
I've
version.
This is the first time I've ever seen this issue come up, which is hilarious.
This is also an older version, guys. It's the one that's not available right now. Like the newer one is much newer. You let Drac use it. I think I might have been one of the first people to have it.
I'm gonna have to go do some space tests now with max speed, just to be sure it's not a bug.
Blame Drac.
Yeah, that is an issue. So what happens if you hit, if you hold control?
Mm-hmm.
Right, do you slow down at all? Because that could be a problem.
Yes. Yep. And it decreases the throttle. It reset the throttle. You see it? Oh, it hasn't updated for you yet.
Yeah, it hasn't.
The minute I hit brake, it re-updated the throttle. The throttle is now at 0.
Okay, well that's good at least.
Pirate Red Jack, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. No raffles. I don't have no money to raffle off even if I wanted to on this character. Why aren't we allowed to change our gender anymore? It's not right. Huh? They're locking certain aspects out prior to launch. That's weird. Minor things? Minor to you? Well, the long journey to Thades. And I gotta do this twice. I gotta still do a return trip. You know, I bet you could get there, harvest an inventory, and sell it at the bots to get some more stuff, to get more engines and cargo to come back. The fuel cargo. And use Thades as a temporary ground to just build a bit of cash. But like they said, you could always do missions. In fact, probably if you're gonna go there anyways, picking up a mission to Thades probably would be a good idea. Just grab a mission, then you can go to Thades, drop off the mission, do your mining. If you have a mission to Thades, that is. Because I believe they are not all the same now. Um, so that's Simeon, Sinan, Ion, Thades. So that I could have actually gotten that one. Of course, that's a very large package, and I couldn't carry any if I wanted to. Sakari, or Telemai, Sakari to Telemai. Oh well. Oh, that's a special mission. I wonder if there's any. Let's see. Elioth. So that could have been it. You know, that's doable. 665,000 for it? That's probably something you could probably do. You know, pick up the parcel. How many is that? 15, 10 kiloliters? Yeah, they're probably, some of those are doable. Might do suicide runs on Steam later. Oh no, don't have enough money. Oh no, maybe that's where all my money went. I forgot that it takes extra money to make schematics. Take the night and go out and do some missions. Might as well play with it before it gets taken away. Need cash sitting on tons. I'm good on cash for now. How the hell I got that? Oh no. I hope I didn't do what I think I did. I think I did. Okay, it didn't. Thank God. I thought I used the wrong recruiter friend code. But why does he have rust cockpits? That's weird. I should have rust cockpits on mine, right? On my main?
Rust Cockpit is a reward for being a friend who was recruited, not for the recruiter.
Oh, well, that sucks. Oh well.
Oh, I thought he was going to say that the rusted cockpit was a reward for being a skank.
Hey, I am a voxel hoe. That's okay, I admit it. All right, now that we got code in here, we got a bunch of people in here. Let's go over some talents since we got some time to make sure I'm off to a good start. So the first talents I got when I first started. The first ones I looked at getting was I got container proficiency, nanopack volume up to 3, and container augmentation to 2. Those were my first skills I got into. After that, I went industry proficiency and got unlocked all the tiers so I can make chemical, metal, 3D printers, glass, all the industry machines, tier basic, and then, of course, assembler M. I think S too. Yes, S and M. And then piloting, I got some atmospheric fuel tank fuel tier 1, and I got, thank you for the follow, Sepapath? Sepapop? Papa? I got atmospheric engines thrust +2. And then I got ailerons. So I got airfoil maneuvering tier 1. So I got extra boost from ailerons. I haven't done cores yet. I probably should do some space engine efficiency. I do have one space engine efficiency. I'm probably going to do 2, just so I use less fuel. Let's do some architecture core upgrades, because right now I really don't need extra cores, but I will eventually. Let's do some. You guys think of anything else I should definitely try to get into, get my talents going? Now they're completely deaf. They're saying anything. Sepapath? I said it right? Sepapath?
You should have some talent points that you haven't even spent yet. Don't
Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do.
you? Gotcha.
Like I don't want to. That's why I'm asking you guys. That way I know. Like,
I think tier 2 for almost everything is pretty cheap. So it's like, especially in piloting, like it seems pretty worthwhile just to pick up all the piloting tier 2s because the grand total
Almost
on
all.
that's pretty small.
Some of the talents require level 4 or level 5 on something else in order to get started, so those probably won't be worth it.
Well, yeah, like you wouldn't want to go down the handling side of things, but just the raw piloting, like
Like the
engine
atmospheric
power.
engine effect on engines due to atmosphere, that requires like level 4 or level 5 fuel efficiency to get started with even level 1.
Yeah.
yeah, atmospheric engine altitude efficiency. Yeah, it requires level 2. What?
That requires level 5.
Level 5. Atmospheric fuel engine. Yeah, damn. Calibration charge. Put a little bit into calibration charges. Yeah, that would probably be a good boost as well. I was also thinking doing some industry stuff, like getting I don't know about industry efficiency and stuff, but because that's not going to be my go-to. Mine was really going to be just piloting stuff so I can boost my ships and other people's ships. I guess I should get some hover engine because it's kind of what I'm using at the moment. Damn, I need all up to level 4. Jeez. To get extra. I'm almost at my goal. I need to pay attention more. Space pilot? No, space flight tech engine. Yeah, I can't wait to see what talents will be available at launch. All right, what's my slowdown? I need. Where do you say that I could find that at?
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah, where do you see how long it takes to slow down?
It's underneath the throttle, lower
Okay,
left
there.
side. Yeah, like I said, it's off by like 10%, so it's actually it takes less time than what it says it does to slow down.
Okay. It's about 45 SU, and that's if I don't turn and burn.
Yeah.
So I'll be at at Thades in like 11 minutes, 12 minutes, something like that. Plenty of time.
I'm about to go get some dinner, so I will come back later and see if you're still on.
Oh, I'll be here.
All right, well then I'll be back later.
I gotta reward these people with a crash, most likely. I think you'd enjoy that way too much. Might crash right next to you. Testing my starter out. Pile up on lane 1, pile up on lane 1. Where the hell wings at? Airfoil, right? So this is, okay, airfoil. This gives aileron power. So you gotta do ailerons first before you can even get the regular like wings and stuff. That kind of sucks.
There is no skill for wings. Ailerons is a group term that describes all wings, all stabilizers, and all ailerons.
Okay, so even though it says +10 to ailerons, it's a +10 to all airfoils.
Yeah.
Okay. He just left. The one that would be able to answer that easily enough. Though Evie's not terrible at coding, he might not know that.
I don't know a single thing about Lua though.
Don't let him fool you. He taught me everything I know
Yeah, I guess that's technically true.
because I know nothing. Sorry, Evie. Trying to make it funny. As far as I can tell, it's buried in somewhere in the C code for the engine elements, not documents, navigation, and access command, Lua, into the function. That's all Greek to me. I can see the planet. Holy crap, I can see Thades, guys. I mean, still got 20K before it come to a stop, but it should be fine. As long as I don't whack into someone's space station. I apologize to everyone beforehand. I don't think I'm going to crash. So if you don't get a crasher off the bat, I'm sorry. Oh, I think I underestimated that. Let's see, he said it's right there. So I think I definitely turned it on too early because I was looking at the wrong damn numbers. Okay. See, I'm still new at this. I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to be looking at. Like what numbers, what I should be looking for. See, it tells you how long it is before you get to the atmosphere. It's 23 SU, yes. Is the time below that how long it's going to take to break? And is that, it's 26 seconds, right? Gotta hope that's not minutes. Should be hours, minutes, and seconds. Or is that just how long it's going to be before you reach Atmo? So it should say I'm going to be there in 25 seconds. Well, 25 minutes at this speed. Yeah, okay, so that's like what it is. So it might be on the new one. That's might be why I don't see it. I don't see how long it's going to be, how long I need to slow down. I don't see that. I guess while I'm doing it, I could literally just get the new HUD, right? Hmm. I'm gonna start slowing down just in case. And I'm gonna try to get this damn file to work. Okay, there it is. Flight data on the bottom. Brake distance. I need 0.74 SUs to be able to come to a complete stop. Brake time at this point would be 1 minute. So I can just let myself go. I see it all. I'm completely freaking blind. The HUD. So that's actually a couple key things people should know in order to make the HUD a little bigger. You just the scale. You just type in scale to make it bigger. I guess you can do the reverse to decrease it as well. So it's only a minute 50 seconds before I come to a complete stop. So I'm actually going to pick my speed up a bit more. See now my brake distance is 1.3 SU. Interesting. We're going to keep it around 2 SUs. 11-minute travel. It does have telemetry. Has all that built in into the HUD. So on my screen right now, you see 3 different emblems. You should see a triangle, a diamond, and a crosshair. So the diamond is where I'm looking right now. I believe that the triangle represents your telemetry, I think, and like that's projected path, and that is your direction of your heading. So that's showing you where, like, your like if you're in orbit, that would line up to your orbit. It's basically this. See how it's going towards that. See, it's all built into the HUD, so you don't need to turn it on. Use telemetry data from either tier. I could have completely read that wrong as well, Maria. If that was not what you're talking about, I'm sorry. Man, am I getting hungry? Hmm. This has been a very interesting trip. Learned a lot. I just been working on ships until launch, trying to fine tune a really good starter ship that people can get in and deploy relatively quick. Of course, it's been a long time since I did a starter, so that's why I did this right now to see how hard it is and what it's like to get back in with what current things we have to deal with. So now when I do a new ship design, I'm going to base it on what I'm experiencing right now. That should be your goal to get off the planet. The elite's mine. Everyone can make their own, but most experienced players are going to try to get off Haven as soon as they possibly can. Sanctuary is going to be available for only people who have bought a certain package before law, like early backers. So everyone's going to be on Haven. There you go, not too much further, and I'll be hitting my brakes. I'm gonna brake at like 2.5 SUs out. And of course, in order to get off you need to get the Thades first to get Chromite. Chromite is needed in order to make territory claims. Didn't download the game until this week. Well, it depends on what package you bought in beta. Like and like the first like founder packages you got, depends on which one you got. Then depends if you'll get in the sanctuary or not. I know I won't. I didn't buy any of the packages. I've been buying just a monthly sub. Yes, yes. The asteroids around Thades will be claimable. Did I check to see if the moons had any chromite? I did not, but I've been told in the past that the moon, Alioth moon, does not have chromite. Yes, a lot of moons do get stripped pretty quick.
Yo, I'm back for just a minute here.
Hey, welcome back. I got the updated HUD while I was flying in.
Oh yeah, nice. Well, in that case, that means that so long as your trajectory is heading towards the planet, you won't have to lock the brakes on because it'll automatically slow you down when you re-enter atmosphere.
As long as I'm not going ultra fast, I should be fine, but I will have to
No,
maintain.
even if you're going ultra fast, like if you want to full throttle it, it'll slow you down. I mean, your engine might be stronger than your brakes. That could be a problem, but otherwise,
So it'll start slowing me down once I get within like a crash, anti-crash system.
it'll slow you down to underneath your burn speed, so that you'll have the red flames, but you won't take any damage.
Okay.
And then after that, it's on you to to start flying inside of Atmo once you enter atmosphere.
Okay. You unfortunately mining moons takes a different setup. You would need vertical boosters to get off the moons and a lot more space fuel, because that's what you'd be using to get around the moon. And at early start, maybe later on getting other resources, but early on, I don't think you really want to do moon.
So what I would recommend
I
doing
better
here
start breaking,
is
shouldn't I? Oh, it's breaking
I
all
would
by itself.
either
Look at that shit. Look at that
yeah,
fancy shit.
what I would do is I would kick your throttle up to like 20 or 30%, so that as soon as you enter the atmosphere, you'll automatically be going at the right speed, and you shouldn't have to hit the brakes at all. Like it'll just automatically handle that for you.
So it's going to start slowing me down automatically right now. Yeah, it is. It's bringing me down. And I am getting closer to atmosphere. You guys can see atmosphere is coming up on me quick. I'm still safe speed. No problem with that.
Your burn speed is really high. like you don't burn until almost 2000. So what it'll essentially do is it'll slow you down to like just under 1900, and then it'll let you stay at that speed if you choose to.
Nice. Of course,
Actually
I
set
don't know.
that to the calculation for burn speed. That's nice.
Of course, I
Yeah,
don't think
it
I have
basically just it
enough.
auto reads the burn speed, and then from space it'll slow you down so that you enter atmosphere beneath your burn speed.
Very cool.
Of course, I don't think I have enough atmo thrust to keep me to maintain that speed. Just heading to the other side of the planet to be closer to that market. So if I need to sell ore to get some space fuel, I'm good. Pretty much, except for the engines, the M engines I bought from the market. What's up, Angry Dad? Basically, I base this off of if you're a new player just starting out, what you would have available for you to you. A new single player. Oh, let's see. $5 hours. But definitely you can get there way faster. Now I know things that I need to do to make it quicker. I can actually do this way quicker. I'm thinking I could probably do it in an hour. I could be on Thades within an hour, I think. Yeah. I think with what I know now, what's available to me, I think I'll be able to get on Thades within an hour. And that's by myself with no one else, with no alts, just me playing by myself. If you have alts, then alts are in friends, and yeah, you'll be there. You'll probably be there within 30 minutes. I mean, the time it takes to get to the market, get your stuff, and get back. Draw my Ellie off on the way back. What? This is that long like this. No. I have to go back to Sanctuary. Not Sanctuary. Haven. That's where my base is. This is a new. This is my alt. My very first alt that I ever created. Unfortunately, I'm using a DAC, so I won't be able to. I'm probably not going to have it during release. I'm not going to be living on Thades. I'm just coming here to get ore. And I think Deluxe is talking about getting a Thades territory on one of the asteroids on release. So of course he'll have to, you know, come here first. Yeah, you're gonna have to start even if you want to live on any other planets. This is kind of what you're gonna have to do first. You're gonna have to come out to Thades if you want to move anywhere, because you got to get chromite to make a territory unit. Without a territory unit, you can't claim a tile. You can't claim a moon or a moonlet on Thades. You can't do any of that.
At present, Mattis also has chromite surface rocks.
That
I
is
don't
true,
know if
yes.
that'll be the same.
I'm actually going to land out here.
Jago should also have surface rocks of chromite.
Ah.
Mattis is kind of a special case because it's not supposed to have chromite for mining units, but it has chromite surface rocks anyway.
Mm-hmm. See, the atmosphere on this thing is totally deceiving because the surface is not at sea level. Like the surface is at like, what is it, like 13? Something like that.
Territory units have always been able to be made in a basic assembly M. All
Yes.
industry has a one level overlap for assembly line, so you can build an advanced part in an uncommon, and you can build a basic in an uncommon. The nomenclature is bugged. I know it says XL in the market, but it's not an XL sized object. It uses a medium frame, uses a medium power transformer. It's called XL because they didn't know what to name it, I guess. Moriar is correct. Yeah, territory scanners, on the other hand, are still XL sized objects and will require a great deal more effort.
Yep.
Moriar is correct again. They could always be made in an XL basic assembly. There is one level of overlap for rarities for all industry assembly lines. Nut in space, don't make jokes like that, please.
That's one way to slow people down. Never claim territory. Moriar is what would be considered an old factory run, mega factory guy. I think schematics, I think he stopped when they brought the schematics. When they did some changes to that, is when he stopped playing. But he still knows all the hookups and things that need to do. Like the skills, everything. Way more than I do. Even Evie knows more than I do. I'm a complete
I don't
noob.
know if I'm going to be an industry main after the launch.
Yeah, but you still have the knowledge.
Until they change it.
True. Have you done any calculations exactly how much chromite I'm going to need for a territory unit?
Depends on what your skill in chromite pure refining is.
Level 2. I brought it up to level 2.
You want just one.
Well, for now, but optimally, I'd like to get as many as I can. But I just want to know what the minimum of just one would be. So if I wanted 2, I would just double it up.
For 305.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. Well, like I said earlier, it's a medium-sized object, even though the market is being stupid and calling it XL. It only requires as much chromite to make the frame as a medium engine would, uncommon medium.
So as it stands, I almost have 1,000 right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was to bring back an entire inventory full, like 10,000 or something like that, I'd be sitting pretty. I can sell it on the market for 100K a liter.
Chromite ore is measured in volume, just straight up volume
Oh, that's
units.
true. Yeah.
So if you have 4,000 volume in your inventory, you can carry 4,000 ore.
Oh, so see. So for 3, I'd have to do the math out, but for 100,000 quanta, I will sell 300 liters. Just enough for.
And if you fill up your entire nanopack full, it should be just short of 20 tons, so it won't even affect you flying back if you put it all in
Really?
your nanopack.
Well, I only have low tier skills, but if I was to put more points in there, then it would even be a better return.
Yep. And you could put more in a container on your ship too. Taking
Mhm.
off from Thades is going to be much easier than Alien or Haven.
I think being one of the first people out on Thades is gonna be really important to get that extra ore. And I know I've been taking breaks, but I'm on puppy sitting duty today, and I have a bunch of puppies that need to go potty. So I will be right back, everybody. I'm back. Sorry. We had a very bad yesterday. In the morning, I had to deal with a family pet passing away. 16-year-old dog we've had for 16 years. He passed away yesterday. And then at around 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, we get a call from my cousin who says she was beaten really bad by her boyfriend. And she needs someone to come help her move tomorrow, which is today, to get out of the house, to help her get her stuff. So, no, not Liam. His name was Trey. Apparently he beat her, and because of that, I'm here keeping an eye on the dogs and taking them out potty and stuff. For the boyfriend? Yes. It was that's why I didn't stream yesterday, and I wasn't going to stream today. But I'm hoping that this will kind of take my mind off it. But unfortunately, every time I take puppies out, I'm just reminded of it. Yeah, that's the thing is, I already used all the puppy cookies I had, giving them all cookies. The last time Japbus did cookies. So I have to go get more cookies, but I've already taken a break for a while, so I gotta wait. I said she should have him deported. He's an illegal immigrant. He's came in here, you know, he should be reported and just make sure he gets kicked out. Is what he should be doing. She should be doing. Every so often, my freaking thing clicks. Yep. Yep. And it's not the first time he's beat her. I don't understand why she puts up with it. I really don't. I mean, she picked a guy that is literally the same age as her son. You know, she picked a really immature person. She's 40 something, 46, something like that. And this guy is 25. And she knows that he has a girlfriend in Mexico. Yes, he has a girlfriend in Mexico. that he sends money to, which is one of their biggest arguments. And yet she still stays with him. I don't get it. No, I'm not saying deport him because he's illegal. I'm saying deport his ass because he's a domestic violence. He keeps committing acts of domestic violence, and you know, clearly he's willing to do crimes, and he doesn't give a shit. Because people fall in the neighborhood, oh, we can't get him deported. Well, he's violent. Extremely violent. He should be arrested, charged, and eventually, after he's done serving time, deported back to where he came from. I'm not vying for, you know, hurting him. He should go to jail for what he did. And she should be pressing charges. She probably won't because she doesn't want to do that, but I don't understand it. Exactly what she should do. She should call the police, report him, and have him arrested for assault. What makes it a lot worse is knowing that she has cancer right now and she's going through chemotherapy. So she's severely, well, anybody that's never seen anyone go through chemotherapy knows what happens to your body. And that's what she's dealing with as well. On top of everything. On top of that, she's going through chemotherapy. So she really couldn't, even though she's you know, bigger than he is, not physical anymore because she lost a lot of weight, but he took advantage of it because she couldn't really defend herself. Honestly, if I knew his address, I probably would have done an anonymous tip. And there's one thing about people coming here to get work and stuff. I have no problem with that. But coming here committing crimes, especially violent crimes, they make it harder for people who actually want to come here and not do that. That's the thing, is she actually did try to shoot him. She had a little single shot Derringer. And she had it hidden in her printer in the front area where the little cartridges go, just in case he really got bad and tried hurting her. And also for home defense. So if anything happened, she had, you know, a little Derringer in hand. Well, she, I guess she said she went and got it, but when she turned around, he was right on her, and he saw it, and he smacked her arm away, and it went off and hit the floor, so completely missed. And he beat her a little bit more and then left. That's when she got in the car and went to her friend's house. And now mom and dad are down there helping her move. Sorry guys, you didn't need to hear about that drama. It's just been the shitty day I've had yesterday. Definitely losing the dog last night though. Yesterday hit me harder than anything else though. That was really bad. How much do I got? 2,800, almost 3,000. I'll get about 3,000. Not bad. Gotta need to get some food. Well, I guess I'm gonna just be scrounging something up later. It's just a test, knocking off some of the rust. So basically, what would happen if you're just starting the game? Fresh start, seeing what I'm gonna have. Hey, 4,000 even. So you're going to the solo launch? No. I probably will be going, from what I know, is I'll be going with some people out to get chromite. Holy Lifton, Sej, and a few others are going to be probably going out to Thade as soon as we can to get chromite. Yeah, she's super heavy right now, but she also got a bunch of tier 1 on her, which will soon be gone. Yes, we're doing a TCU rush. Haven does not have chromite. Just so you know, Haven does not have chromite. Haven has malachite and limestone. I was literally just there and had a base. Now, Sanctuary does not count because Sanctuary is not where we're going to be. Haven is where we're going to be. Haven. Ores. Coal, bauxite, hematite, and quartz. And it does have a little bit of malachite, and a little bit of limestone. But not a lot. I think that's where Moriarty's doesn't know is the fact that Haven is not Sanctuary. So Sanctuary is different from Haven. Some people will get a Sanctuary TCU, but not as many as people think. You'll only get, those people are only going to get a few. There's only going to be a handful of them out because it only goes to those that had like the platinum, like the highest end. Yeah, gold backers or something like that. Like it's the high tier backers. Like the most expensive one that was like, I think it was like $2,000 or something like that, something crazy. I know it was very expensive, one of the most expensive ones. Damn. Yeah, there won't be very many of those out there, I don't think. I think there's only going to be a handful of them. Let's see. It's gonna be weird though, having an entire planet with only like maybe like 5 or 6 people on the entire thing.
On the bright side, at least the markets won't be cramped.
This is true. Why wouldn't it be cramped though?
Well, if there's only 5 or 6 people, that means that everyone on Sanctuary gets their own market.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I have a feeling it's going to be more than 5 or 6, though.
Yes, I do too. Well, actually, you can kind of figure out how many it's going to be. How many do you think are going to be there?
It's impossible to tell. You could potentially find the statistical information for how many patrons there were, but there's no, finding out how many of those people actually still want to play. So
It's true.
and at present, Haven tiles are confirmed to have small groupings of limestone and malachite rocks, but absolutely no chromite or natron at all. You can go over as many tiles as you want. Of course, many things are uncertain for the launch.
This is true. Yes.
I'm going to laugh on all the people with super detailed pro level plans for getting the first of element A have their plans totally thrown out of whack because there was one surface war on one planet they hadn't counted on.
That's true.
Limestone is available as surface rocks on Haven in very small amounts, and within the safe zone for mining units, one of Alioth's Moons, Alioth Moon 4, has some limestone. Not a ton, but enough to
Yep.
work with. Alioth surface rocks can also contain limestone. That variety is available there.
You get a $250 pledge on your account, and you will be getting a sanctuary tile.
I believe the minimum threshold for a patron status was like $180, something like that.
Damn. That's actually pretty good.
Unless you were a really, really, really early Kickstarter, in which case the money that you pledged went a little bit further.
Yes.
But back in those days, there weren't even screenshots of what the game would be like. It was just an idea.
That's true. I remember when they first started talking about it, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on this thing, and I did. I kept an eye on it, and I was like, I don't want to play beta alpha because at the time I was told alpha was only a on and off thing, so it wasn't really fully available all the time.
Yeah.
So it would turn it on for a few days or weeks or whatever, and then shut it off. And I was like, I don't want that, so I just didn't play the alpha. But the minute I found out the beta was on, I bought into it. I immediately got into it.
Pretty much did the exact same thing. Yeah, Moriar, that. Plus, the alpha was so broken in the
A Ruby
early days of
backer?
alpha that you could log in and maybe place your speeder, and then the game would crash, and then you'd log in, and it would be gone or something like that.
Yep. At this point in the game, well, actually not at this point. I think like a week into the game, I wish that I was an early backer. I really do. I wish I was early backer. But I'm kind of happy I didn't because, you know, early backers, they got the keys and stuff. They weren't paying anything, and yeah, that would have been nice not to pay for it, but the monthly sub. But they still did put some money out in the start. Like he just said, he put out $200 some for that kit. That's more than what I put out for the last for the first year anyway. At this point, we're pretty close. Full throttle, please. Yep. I kind of try to do that with most people, and there was an argument in chat when they gave out the ability to look at how long you've played for. People were trying to say, oh, I have thousands of hours now, and it's like, I'm like, that's not even possible, and they're like, oh, I have like 16 alts, and I'm like, no, that doesn't work that way. It doesn't work, because you have all of them all at the exact same time. It can't count. You can't. It's not right to do it like that. To do that math. Some of these people were AFK on alts for hours and hours and hours. How's that even remotely fair to try to add that into a timer?
That sounds more like an ethical argument than a mathematical
Exactly, it's an ethical argument. Yes, you can't put someone like that up against someone like me who has one account. You know, so pick your main character, your main account, and that's the time we go off of. Because that's the one you play on mainly. Even though it's not fair either, because a lot of times they are AFK for hours and on end on their main as well.
Come to think of it, Drax, how is it fair to you for you to post how much time you've played on your main account when you go AFK for hours at a time with your stream open, no less?
No, I don't. I was not hours away. Even when I was just taking the dogs out, it was probably 10 minutes. That doesn't equate to hours and hours on end.
Where you were just not there. I think the reality is there is still no reliable metric for measuring how long people were playing the game as opposed to logged in.
That's a pretty good accurate one. I didn't AFK that much. I did no missions to speak of. In fact, I didn't do any missions that I couldn't warp. So when I did missions, someone else was doing it, I just VR'd over and delivered. "10 minutes here, 10 minutes there." It was not nowhere near bad as someone who was, you know, in flight for 3 hours or whatever it is to do those missions, do missions. Besides, I think everybody gets up and goes AFK for a few minutes, especially when they gotta piss or get something to eat. And I'm not gonna stop taking breaks. $20 boxes of sand. He talks all this shit and then he goes AFK for literally days on end.
That's not AFK. That's not being in the game.
We don't know that. Throw me under the bus. I'm dragging you with me. 3,635 hours played in DU. Damn, 1K. Isn't that alpha time though as well? Or is that just beta time? It can't be all beta time.
I mean, it could be, especially if you left it logged in like overnight or just left it open all the time or whatever.
I guess.
It
I
only
usually shut my
equates
game
to
down when I was...
152 24-hour days.
If I'm going to be off for a few hours, I usually just shut my game off. I don't like the extra push on my computer. Oh, you stretched out to hours instead. I see what you did, you tricky shit. Tricky man. Minutes. Well, they could if they did like a calculation of how far you've walked, or character movements. That would be a calculation. However, people like builders wouldn't really work for because they hover there, messing with voxels for some cases, an hour, up to an hour, working on voxels, and they don't move very far. need to get some money first before I can make more schematics. Damn. Wait, are mining units available? Are they gonna be available for MVC from MVCs? Nope. That sucks. I was hoping that NPCs would have those.
They're not hard to craft, though.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad.
Plus,
I was just
since we're
wondering.
starting with 0 calibration charges anyway, it's going to be a couple of days before it even really matters having more than one.
Yep, that's true.
Unfortunately, Dual Universe would have some pretty serious customer issues if they had an AFK timer. There sure are a lot of activities in the game that are based on just being logged in and not really doing anything.
Crazy Uncle Sean, how are you doing? While we're getting up to speed, I gotta go turn my porch light on real quick. Another break. Point that one out, Evie, you little shit. Be right back. Major's flight AFK Speedy. Yes. This is the existence of flying. This is why I never did it, because I hated sitting doing this for hours on end. This freaking sucks.
Well, let's keep our fingers crossed that when NQ says they'll put the plans closer together for the launch, they mean
That's why-
substantially closer.
What? What was that?
Well, during some of the wipe detail announcements, we learned that some of the planets, or all of the planets, are going to be moved a little bit closer to each other. But we don't know by how much, so if it's 20 SU or 200 SU...
Yep. I don't know, if they move the planets closer, it's going to be the release players that are going to be spoiled.
Yeah, big time. Well, the distance between planets makes flying a real chore, and it's a lot more time than PvP needs to happen. So it's really just wasting server resources by the time you get out there for more than an hour. I think that it would be pretty reasonable to have the planets at a distance to where the maximum amount of time that you spend flying from one planet to another is 45 minutes.
I actually don't know if them HUDs would be fucked up. I think they'd be pretty much okay.
A lot of the HUDs are actually based on data pulled from the API and not from
Right.
static values like
So
coordinates.
so when they change, it should automatically adjust, right? I'm sure, like, Code's still here, so he's gonna be able to update his thing really good, really quick. Player undecided. Hello, player undecided. Ah, true. The old HUDs were all basic chords, but the new ones have pull data. Yes, yes. The new HUDs are far more advanced than when I first started. Like the HUDs when I got in the game were ridiculous. I remember a time you couldn't hook an antenna and a radar, or not antenna, like an Atmo radar and an Atmo and a space radar at the same time. Good farm spot could take 24 hours. Early one, expensive speed odds could cut the down to about 8 hours without giving up too much mining and gun power. 4-hour flights. Sound wonderful. Oh, I'm finally about to hit my max speed. That took a lot longer with the load. So from Elioth to from Feli to Elioth in 4 hours. No, thank you. Sitting there for 4 hours would kill you. I mean, if you had an alt, then yeah, no big deal, but that sucks. Ah, it would be interesting. Maximum speed reaching any second now. Here we go. To be fair, in my example, the travel has often in hyperspace would continue traveling after shutting the game off, turn it on and finish the travel, but not having been happy leaving my PC running those kind of hours. Yep. Break distance is 42 SU. It takes a full 16 minutes to stop. Damn. Paz.
Hey, man.
Hi, Pazzy. How's Paz doing?
Oops. Okay.
I played a Paz's sound effect.
Still?
Yeah, definitely. That's gonna be Paz's sound effect forever now. Because every time I hear it, I'm remembered of you literally almost dying from laughter. I
was
thought
funny.
we broke you.
And I didn't know y'all could hear me because my push to talk kind of sticks on my phone somehow.
I think you were laughing so hard that you were just squeezing your phone and you couldn't help it.
You have to admit the timing could not have been better.
That was perfect timing. It was freaking hilarious. Like I forget exactly what caused it, but we were talking about something and we're like Sedge, and we said something about Sedge, and we're talking about how someone, I think her character was looking or something,
She
and
was going through the portal or something like that. And
yeah,
about the time she through the portal, then it made that sound on my phone because I didn't realize my push to talk was open.
yeah, and Mira messaged her on her phone, and her phone, her messages for Mira is boing, and it boing just as she went through the portal, and it was just perfect timing, and she didn't really notice it. I immediately heard it and was like, "Who did that?" And she's like, "You heard that?"
Yep, I was totally shocked.
And that at that point we broke Paz.
Yep. I'm a beard. You did. It was funny.
Well, I guess this isn't too bad. I got 11 minutes to get back there.
What are you trying to do?
Huh? Pirate Red, thank you for the biddies, Pirate. I'm slow boating from Thades back to Sanctuary, not Sanctuary, Haven now.
Are you
Pirate Red with the biddy
fighting?
bombs. Yeah, I'm on my new alt. I
Oh,
use my DAC to get it started.
nice.
I see the max speed has changed.
Did they
Yeah,
lower it again?
it's changed. They changed it because of it's based on ship weight now. No one really knows what the hard caps if it's a hard cap at this weight decreases or how much at what point it does it. Ah, I'll refresh my stream that way it catches up. Looks like I'm a little bit behind on my stream. There we go. That's better. So what's everyone else up to? Damn, one of my ships has 400 large air brakes. That's a lot of damn air brakes. Then again, you needed them though more. Some of your ships were freaking huge. We didn't get his order. I am waiting for food as well. That's why I turned the porch light on. I just hope this doesn't show up while I'm getting ready to break. I may be forced to break early. When does this switch over to Elioth as my destination? Or does... Oh no. Okay. I thought I done fucked up. I will be right back, everyone. Food's got here.
A little bit. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
These wooden spoons, you can't put them in the dishwasher. They get mold on them. You have to wash them and let them dry, air dry. I took them out of the dishwasher, they have mold all over them. I had to clean them really good.
I haven't run the dishwasher in a while. That's why.
I know, but the wooden ones you just have to wash them and let them air dry.
Haven't really had enough in there, so we've been hand washing most of everything.
All right, I'm back. Let's see. Am I gonna crash? Nope. Still good. Yeah, pizza got here. Whew. That was good.
Yeah, on everything. That's why I just leave it alone. Let it do it.
Yeah, that was something.
Basically, protect.
The V1 will be back out to run within a week, within a month. 1.5, you could just slap items inside, outside, put them all down, huh? Whatever happened to that big ship Ginger built, More? Whatever happened to that? Did you take a core blueprint so we can try to do it after the release or before release? Get it updated? Oh, okay. I was just wondering because I asked Ginger about it when they started talking about blueprints and stuff. Like, who has the original rights to it? Was it Moore or you? And he's like, yeah, Moore has it. It should be parked somewhere out in space. He didn't know where it was. Welcome back, Crazy Uncle Sean and Alex. Welcome back to the Slow Boat Simulator. Yeah, I'm thinking there's a lot of Sean's here.
Are you hungry? You want some of the salad I made? Some other stuff done?
Sure. So all your stuff was out of the bathroom last night, yesterday, or whatever. So I was wondering
Yeah, fix
if
my
you got
shower.
your water fixed.
No, I got the drain to that fixed. I still don't have a toilet or a sink, but I got 1 out of 3. Not bad. Making progress.
you're gonna take it. You can wash.
I'm making progress.
If you have a wand, you can wash your hands in your shower.
Yeah.
Does the mining update? I stopped playing and the Pioneer became a paperweight. Yep, it has.
Uh-oh.
Like I was working on it for a bit, and my goodness, the amount of work it's going to take to unstack everything and expand it out a little bit in order to get everything to fit. I say a little bit, it's a lot. The V1 is better in so many ways. The V1 Pioneer. I think Def has like 6 of those. The V1s. Ah, interesting. Now for the 6-month slowdown. Wait, what? You're the Morier is the one that made the Pioneer. Ah, I didn't know that. I don't like how fast that planet's coming up on me. It's a little bit worrisome. So now I can at least brake because it still says, now it says brake distance is 10 SU, so, and I'm still 20 SU out, so I can let my speed go. It was originally going to be an Idris, but due to the engine layout, it became the Pioneer. History, folks, history. Could only do a 1.5. No. My destination is Haven. See, Haven. I was hoping I stop in enough time. Yep, anti-grav hit hard. Hey, Kanisa, how are you? Yeah, I noticed that too. It doesn't say Haven. It says Elioth. I had to check twice because of that. Because every time I looked down there, it kept saying Elioth, and I'm like, wait, I know I'm pointing at fucking Haven. What the hell's going on? All right, I'm done dinner. That's pretty good dinner stuff. Another slice here. Was there a problem with setting up shop on Thades? Yes, I do not have a TCU, a territory claim unit. So I cannot claim anything on Thades, but I went there to mine. And I did get quite a bit. Excuse me. I got 4,000 liters of chromium. So that's pretty good. Should be plenty enough to make a TCU. If I was doing just chromium, probably 45 minutes. Oh, good way to tell. I've been playing for 6 hours. I went there. Oh, yeah, about half hour, 45 minutes. That was also designed with basic engines too, wasn't it? Like that version? Then later on they came with the advanced, and that was just like the uncommon and advanced and rares. You could accomplish that with like a quarter of the engines that you needed before. For those that are hanging around, have been informed that Serapis will not be streaming tonight. He's not feeling well. So everyone give his thoughts and prayers with him. Ah, okay. Turn. AGG speed fixed nerf. Heard a lot too. There are certain HUDs you can get that are a little bit older HUDs that still work, and they still actually, they're nowhere near as fast as it once was, but it is a little bit faster. I think the one that I have lets you go 15, I think, or something like that. I'm not sure what the most of them are anymore. I really don't. AGGs are very slow now. Yep. Ship looks really good now. It's almost done. Nice. 500, 1,000 to collect. Damn. I must have. I was in when they had that change, but I never had AGG until really only like a couple days before that change. So I never really got to experience the full benefits of it. Like I always thought the vanilla HUD didn't have AGG interface, so I always used the other one. You can use commands. Yeah, I didn't know what they all were. That's what I used as a screen script with a programming board. I would love to see a Ophelia gravity slingshot on like Elioth. Like you can leave through that, and every time you use it, it costs you like 1,000 quanta or something like that. Just make a price, and then you can just it will get you whatever your ship you have into space. Also, a low shot. I'd like to see a gravity slingshot, even if we can build it ourselves. I'd pay 100k per kiloton. Well, it'd be nice to get out of Elioth, but to get into Elioth, that would be a different story, right? Because it's a slingshot out of Elioth, not to come in. Oh, I only need 2 SU to slow down to full stop. Still 5 SU out. Is there a way to create the account without having to buy the initial game time? The DU website. I want to use game codes from the Marquee Dragon, which are cheaper. Yes, you can just create an account, and then when you get the game code, just add a time in on the website. Really? I didn't have to use a time code to create my account. Sick box of Voxel work, bro. There ain't no voxels on it. She nude, bro. She nude. Yeah, my friend code's there. Yeah, there you go. If you're making an account, use my friend code. Yeah, and you definitely want to do a 2-factor to get that extra boost when game releases. Is it really cheaper to get through Marquee Dragon time codes than through the website? Really? I'm gonna have to go over to Marquee Dragon. Check that out. Really? I should. How do you do that? Do you just message Marquee and have them set it up? Like, how do you do that? You're going to have to come into XVX chat sometime and talk to me about it, Kaniso. That way I can set it up. See, I heard about Shamsy, but I wasn't sure. There's a tab? No, I'm slowing down. His voice drives me nuts. I think Shamsi's voice is relaxing. I like his voice too. I think I would love to listen to some audiobooks narrated by Shamsi, honestly. That's awesome. Thank you. I'll get my ship ready to save you. Ain't gonna lie. This incoming might be a little bit worrisome for me. Thankfully, this new HUD is amazing. It has automatic planet entry brakes. So it whatever it does a calculation of how far you need to brake to enter atmosphere. You can literally target a planet, fly directly at the planet, and it will start automatically braking your ship at the right point you need to be able to enter that planet without crashing. That's with the autopilot though. This is built into it. Yeah, it still does. It has an autopilot system. Come on, you can't blame me for missing it. I mean, look at the size. Look how far away. It's like trying to thread a needle. I know for a fact that I've flown at LA off going really, really fast, and it doesn't the brakes don't kick in. Auto brakes doesn't kick in until you hit atmosphere. Then it kicks in automatically. This will break you in space. Does the calculations way out in space? Like if you need 2SU to slow down to stop your ship out on a planet, it will automatically slow you down at 2SU away from the planet. I've burned up many times coming into Elioth because it doesn't have that function. Don't get me wrong. Arch HUD is great. I use the crap out of it. Sagacious is a very nice HUD. Any lane you can walk away from, right? Whee! And you all thought I was going to crash. Like, if I was proper pilot and had some skills, I could have landed. I could have flown right to where I needed to be. But I'm not that good of a pilot. I want my money back. Hey, hey, holy shit. Damn. I still made it back without damaging anything. No damage at all. What do you guys think of that? Come on, that was worth some points right there, guys. Thank you, Wraith. Oh. So a territory unit has to be made in an XL assembly. What? Oh, maybe that's why. I gotta stop this. Then go configuration, then go territory. That's why. Now I just need all this stuff. Yes, I do should have some extra talent points for that. I actually put some in on the way to and from. While I was waiting. Run around and grab some more ore. Because I sold it all before I left. And I also want to do this, crafting, fixations. I need 18 fixations. No, that's not what I want. Basic refiner, that's what I want. I missed a lot that's going on in conversation. Surface does not respawn. Good night, Kidneso. Thank you for hanging out. You have a good night. My position on Haven? Yep. You're right. I have some new talents I need to add to the mining units. The mining unit on the base. Bypass. More of a PIA to pain in the ass to deal with markets. 001, I'm alright. Almost completely on the other side of the planet. I just went towards the center area. I'm near number 3. Oh, you're north of just north of Market 5? Oh. Half hour. Means I have a half hour to burn. Huh? But the one thing I hate about mine units, fucking 31 minutes, which probably about an hour to do this, and I'm only gonna get 36 liters. Look how much I got. My crafting queue at the moment. Oh shit, wrong button. I got my connectors coming out, followed by my chemical, then steel product, and then frame, and then I should be able to get my refiner going. Once I get the refiner going, I can go do some other stuff. First thing that will be making. The first thing I made was a booster, was an M booster. Everything else here, I bought this, and I bought that. I bought one engine. All the rest I salvaged off of these ships. I think I bought a tank, maybe. I think I might have bought a tank. I don't think I did though. It's 100% calibration, so I can't get anything anyway. The bots are big on. No, well, from what they said, they're going to be the exact same bots we see right now. They said basically what we have now is what we're going to get. Anything that's available from a bot right now will be available on release. From what they said. Then again, it could change. Bots are going to stay the same, but they could change the amount. We do know that there will be stuff. The only thing we know for certain is there will be some things available to buy. Moriar is strongly against bots. Hell, in this game, industry people are more ruthless than PvPers. Like, they're honestly their own worst enemy. NQ might fuck up the manufacturing and stuff quite a bit, but at the end of the day, the most big problems we have is with people undercutting each other and doing shit like that in the markets. And yeah, there's no way to fix that. There's no way to stop that. But they are their own worst enemy. Some people do, yes. Some people. Helly Liftons yell at me now. Some people drag. Not everybody. Yes, undercutting is perfectly fine. It is a legitimate business practice. Didn't you leave when schematics came out though, more? So it's like you didn't even rebuild your factory after schematics came out. So how much of that did you actually get to participate in? Feeling because that schematic that they had out first, freaking kind of sucked either way, but it worked. It definitely wasn't good, but I honestly don't like the one they have now. But treats their own. Yeah, that's what I thought. As you left when schematics dropped, and you're like, hell no, out. Up until that point, though, it was basically creative mode. I agree with schematics or putting something in. I wish they would have done it by you know, I don't know, investing some other way or research ways or something like that, other than just the way they did it. Oh, my back. Ooh. Okay. Said Marcus 7, old friend. I'm happy to see new people coming back. People like Moria that left a while back. Self-gathering, still better off selling the ore and buying the item on the market. Depends what your skills are. If you have skills, then manufacturing stuff is not a bad thing. If you have the skills for it. No, you don't need 12 alts to dedicate this. Oh, well, depend on what you want to do, I guess. If you want to be a mega factory, then yeah, you're going to need a lot of alts. Yeah, like, you don't need to have a whole bunch of alts to get into industry. Is it nice? Do you get a lot more produced? Then yes. But you can get into it with one character. Yes. People are able not to have schematics, are able to just craft endless amount of things as long as they have mega nodes pumping into their factory. Don't get me wrong, I played a party of that, enjoyed that gameplay immensely. And I do miss it. A single player can do industry, yes they can. Are they going to be rolling in the dough like the mega factories of the past? No. But a single player can get in and have fun in industry. The way of the mega factory, single player mega factory is done. Single character mega factories, that day is over. Well, there's a difference between buying a factory and being able to maintain that factory. A single player cannot maintain hundreds of machines and hundreds of parts of different elements. They can't do it. Not a single player. I mean, they can do a lot of elements. Yes, there is. I think you need to broaden the term out to mega factories or something, because a single player can do industry just fine. If you're talking about large scale production, that's different. A single player can maintain and create a factory, yes they can. Is it a lot? No. The factory I had after this update, I was producing advanced military boosters, which actually took quite a bit of materials, and warp cell factory. That's what I was making. Gotcha cannot solo. That's a mega factory, Decker. That's a mega factory. Things like Moriar has mega factories. Single player mega factory, single player, single character mega factories. You couldn't do that to begin with, though. Well, I guess you could. "20 machines is factory." See, this is the big thing about people that played really when the schematics, before the schematics, they were a bit spoiled by not having they could, and even before these last schematic changes, they could do it all by themselves. They didn't need an alliance or an org or anybody to do it. And if anybody's, I'm sure they've known that they were going to change that in a matter of time. That they've been pushing towards multiplayer, gameplay for a long time. And we knew it was coming. Does it suck? I mean, I'm in the boat with them. I think it sucks. But a little bit of devil's advocate here, I got to play too, because we knew it was coming. We knew they were going to change it in a matter of time. I don't think I understand what's going on. Well, it sounds like you guys are saying that single players cannot build a factory, and that anything that's, if you have 20 machines, that's not a factory. That's a B, whatever it is. That's not really a factory, and it is a factory. One machine producing an element every other day is not a factory. I had 10 machines pumping out advanced vertical boosters. Well, no, it was... Yeah, by the end I had 10 machines. I had them all shut down now, though, but... But maybe I'm missing something in chat, and if I am, I apologize. I'm not catching everything in chat, I'm sorry. I want to run 101 products, HC refiners nonstop. There is no possible way for me to keep that running. Yeah, but that is a lot. Keep me that running even with 5 queues all running. Yes, the Craftwork queues. Oh yeah, it sucks. I want to run 1 product refinery nonstop. There's no possible way. I'm hoping that they do give us some talents. I really do. Someone's got to make freaking elements. They just don't pop out of nowhere, guys. Everyone says, "I'll just buy the elements." Do you think a Magic Fairy just puts them on the market? Someone does the industry. I want to bet that the people that are saying just to buy the elements are the ones that are making them and telling everyone else not to build any, just buy the elements, so that way they can get the sales. No, you don't. Why would you need to use a nano crafter at all once you get to the larger factory scale? Once you get to the larger scale, you just put in the ore. That's it. And it'll do it on its own. you can create enough schematics to run a small factory. A small factory. You can get the schematics. You can get schematics. You don't need to buy schematics. Well, yes. You got to buy them through affiliate if that's what you're talking about. But you could, when they released schematics the first time, you still had to buy schematics. It's cheaper to buy them now. I mean, of course, long run, first one schematics were infinite, and people were long run. It was cheaper. Up front, it's cheaper now. If you want the machine to run 24/7, you could do it. You could have done it. It takes a lot of upfront time. Like before they announced the wipe, I had my thing going that was going to be set up so that way you want a beacon. I had it set up so that way I was going to have in 1 month time I would have had enough schematics that my advanced military boosters would have run indefinitely. As long as I kept queuing things up in schematics, every 30 days I'd be able to put schematics in there, and it would literally just constantly pop out advanced booster after advanced booster every 14 hours or 13 hours with skill bonus out of 10 machines. Okay, maybe I am missing something. Yep, they do not. They do not care about the old play and the old players. And he's right. They want elements out of the game. That's why they're adding the element destruction. You're right. That's what you guys are saying? Okay. Okay, then yes, I definitely missed it. I apologize. I'm sorry, so sorry. Yep, and they do. They want to drag that out as well. I think they deeply underestimate the player base, though. If they can think that, like they're saying, oh, they don't want to release other planets because they're not done yet. It's a likely story, or is that wrong term? The fact that they don't want to release the other planets because they're not done. Sure. I wonder what these modelers were doing for the last 2 years or year. Not releasing new planets, surely. So you telling me these people took a year to build 5 planets that were already built? All they did is added some trees and shit to it? I mean, when these planets come out, they better have fucking deer and bunny rabbits hopping around at this point, right? If they spent a year messing with these damn prefabricated planets. The new chat system? What chat system? A message board? What? I don't know. Yeah, the in-game chat system has been shit. Why do you think everyone uses Discord? You can post, I believe it is 5 missions. Doesn't actually say how many you can have. Might be 5 or 6. Might be 4 or 5, something like that. But let's see. It is getting late, guys. It is 10:20 here. I am going to wrap up the stream. We're going to raid Angry Dad. I got my goal. My goal was to get into space and get Chromite as fast as I can, and I achieved that. So we are going to end the stream. I think I can do it now in maybe an hour. I can get up and do the same thing in about an hour. But we're going to raid over to Angry Dad. He's playing Star Citizen. There we go. Start the raid up. I want to thank everyone for coming and hanging out with me. Thank you for the new follows. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. Thanks for talking in chat more. Thanks for hanging out. We talked about a bunch of stuff today. There's still a lot going on, and there's probably way more we can talk about. We could spend literally hours talking about it. But I want to thank everyone again for coming, and you guys all have a great night. Remember, when we get over there to Scam Citizen, get over there to give Angry Dad a follow and show him some DU love. You guys all have a great night.